So,
Well,
since Gajin and I apparently normally talk, Gajin, how about that absolutely phenomenal storm system that blew through yesterday morning?
oh, dude, I love living in the Fallout hellscape when the sky turns brown from all the dust. We had lightning hit so close to our apartment. We didn't hear any thunder or anything. It was just that really loud.
Discord
and
didn't
quick.
even send what you just said. That's how powerful it was.
Yeah, no, it was just
talking about it.
Damn, the storm came back. It's got him.
It's got hands.
No, it was just this pop, and boy, that was
fun.
terrifying. There's a tree split in half by lightning near where I live, so you know.
Yeah, there's a house less than a mile away from where I live that I think had a brief spin-up tornado because its fence was blown in every direction. And all of the items in their backyard were all collected very neatly by the back door. I got to take a picture of it and send it to the National Weather Service because right after that storm blew through from 5:30 to 6:30 in the morning, guess who spent the next 2.5 hours doing damage surveys?
Yeah.
This guy. Because I love my hobby because it's not a job. No one pays me to do it.
No. It's great though.
It's
No,
my favorite.
I saw it in like West Texas. It was like dark red skies.
Well,
like,
because
just-
all the Red
the
River
dust.
dust got blown up. For those of you who don't know, if you live anywhere in the south of the United States, over the last 60 hours, there was an absolutely phenomenal complex windstorm system that blew through. It essentially was a hurricane. We don't have a term for it that other than what I have chosen to call a land hurricane, because it did not form over the ocean, but it was what is often referred to as a cyclone in the science spaces. It was a cyclone. There was a spinning system that passed over the southern United States, and literally the leading edge of it was just this big, long arm of storms. It started about 8 p.m. in Oklahoma on Monday night, and I think it's finally exited Virginia and that area earlier today. But basically, the Dallas International Airport measured a wind gust of 82 miles per hour, which is in fact classified as hurricane force winds. Yeah, it was great.
You know, speaking of hurricanes, why don't you rock chat like a hurricane and hit them with your details of what you've been up to other than that?
No. That's Connor's job. I'm tired of this.
Nope. I'm on it. I got it.
Wherein you have supplanted the dulcet tones of Mr. Connor McKinley in our openings. I want Connor to introduce me.
Yeah, save it for Wilds, Bosco.
Seriously.
Damn.
Wow, Jesus Christ.
Damn. I was just trying to move us along.
So
Out of order and shit.
How many people in Bosco's house are voicing in that game?
All of them.
All of them.
Wow.
Actually, yes.
I only
Yeah,
just
literally
got
all
to
of
a
them.
character.
That is
I was able to
literally
play
the-
it all.
Gaijin, will you introduce yourself or we're never getting to this game?
Sure. Hey everyone, Gajin Goombah's here. Find me at twitch.tv/Gajin Goombah, no H, Connor stole it, haha, every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. Central. I'm running out of things to do in Monster Hunter, believe that or not, so I'm done streaming that. Thank you everyone who came out to the improv 6-hour stream. That happened, is good. There are a couple of indies that I really want to tool around with, a couple of demos that are still there. Where was this one? Zitto, you might like this. War Rats. The devs from War Rats got a hold of me. And I'm like, okay, cool. Rats with guns. Mechanites Legends, which is just... imagine if... Nagan was just a knight. It's just a knight helmet mech. Anyway, sorry. I'm eating time. Yeah, no, there's still lots of demos that I want to check out. There's always Helldivers. I really want to try TF2 again. That game vexes me sometimes.
You gotta play Repo.
Dude, Repo looks good. Message me if you're serious about that. Unyielder, man, I can't wait for that game to come out. New orc video coming out very soon. I've been working with a third-party modeler, Gear Guts. And we have something very, very cool to show off in that next video. Can't spoil it yet, but yeah. Other than that, still working on my Japan videos. I still have a billion different ideas. And yeah, it's mostly me. There's just a lot of stuff going on.
Excellent. Next up, we've got Mark Allen Jr.
Wow, you got your fucking intro and then you're not even around.
I was muted, and I
You
said,
absolute
shut your
maroon.
freaking mouth, Bosco. I was
Fight,
saying
fight,
that's what
fight.
I love to hear.
Yes.
I love the sound of Connor saying my name. It's not weird. You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr., here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where on Sunday, as per usual, I will be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream. We spin a genre wheel. Whatever genre we get, we have 3 hours to make a song in that genre. This past week, we got Jungle. And boy, howdy, does it really stretch my brain every time I have to make a jungle piece. Because it's so technical, and it's very hard to do that in 3 hours. But I was happy with what we did. And hey, if you want to participate, you're more than welcome to. Swing on by. I've had a couple of people over the last few weeks submit their version of the challenge piece to my stream, and I play it online for everybody to hear, and we all get to talk about it, and it's pretty cool. So come on through and check that out. You can also find me on Tuesdays over on Connor's stream for Vecna Eve of Ruin, although I seem to be the troubled child of that group, and I'm causing scheduling issues, and I'm very sorry, but I'll let Connor talk about that.
You are not
Other than
forgetting
that-
it explodes you.
Other than that, go
I may
watch
or may
Dr.
not.
Stone. I guess I can announce also, I play the character Cole in Magic Maker if you are watching that show. So check
Ooh.
that out. My collection of soft, sensitive boys with white hair continues to grow. Go check it out. That's it.
Da-da-da. Excellent, excellent. Up next, we got Zitto. Where can I find you, and what are you up to?
Twitch.tv/Zitto, where I am still forced under government mandate by chat to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure until I beat it. And I've gotten to the grindy bit where I have to get everyone to level 11 before I can finish the game.
Zitto, you are living my friend's dream. My friend wants that game so badly. I'm honestly tempted just to get it for her, because
Chat has to get me to 1130 sub points for me to have to play it for a whole month, and then also extra time on the Sanrio Hello Kitty racing game, because I can't play the other racing game I want to play so badly. Yep, there is a Hello Kitty racing game, and chat made me know it, and I put it on there like, all right, get me to 1130 sub points, and I will play to completion Hello Kitty racing game with friends and characters I have no idea who any of them are. Beyond that, you can catch me playing a bunch of indie games, doing some artwork. Actually, like, I'm going to be opening up a little bit more commissions from now until we head out to the con, just to have some auxiliary funds. Just so maybe I could buy, like, one Butterfinger while I'm at the con. That'd be nice. Beyond that, Balcard is coming back. I got 3 characters in there. I might actually be working on stages in the background. So more content than just funny characters, maybe actual tracks that are horrendously made by yours truly will be in the game soon. That's me.
Yeah, excellent. Up next, we got Edward Bosco.
You can find me at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where tomorrow will be a doubleheader. We will have a Throwback Thursday where we are playing Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes, the remake of the original Metal Gear Solid. And right after, like literally immediately after that stream, we will be playtesting WWE 2K25. Boy, it's been such a good hype up into this release that I'm waiting for the shoe to drop. So tomorrow, if you want to come watch that doubleheader, it'll be Metal Gear into 2K. Zako will be there. Arkall will be there. Shattered Answer Bob will be there. All of it. Yes, I'm stealing your boyfriend. And I might give him back. So yeah, come do that. Friday will be MNW Friday Night Flashbang, because if I test it on Thursday, I will be able to run the show, and then I will probably do more testing on 25. Saturday, there's no Boulder Gate, so I get an off day. And then Sunday is my off day because it is the Lord's Day, so please allow me to rest. Monday, we are off of Stalwart Souls because Zan is going to be packing up for his big move. But on Tuesday, you can catch more of some of the wacky folks in this call on Connor's Vecna Eve of Ruin stream, Devils and Dice Rolls. Check it out. He'll tell you more about that. And then I'll be back here next Wednesday for more of this. And that's me.
All right, and Montyglu, where can they find you? What are you up to?
Oh my gosh, too much stuff. Sorry, I'm sorry. So much Monster Hunter. I'm so sorry, but I'm also not sorry because I'm having a great time. So you know what? Just, whatever. So much. When I'm not playing Monster Hunter, I'm doing other things. Like tomorrow, which will be Dungeon of the Mad Mage. If you haven't seen the episode, they found something that Shay is obsessed with. Those who know my friend Shay know that she's very calm, but they've discovered something that made her completely like lose her mind in a good way. It may or may not have something to do with gastropods. So I definitely recommend checking out that session, as the party is going to have to find a way to move an elephant-sized snail from one place to another. It's a huge snail. Friday, we have to do more Final Fantasy, but I also kind of want to do more Monster Hunter a little bit. So I kind of think it might be Monster Hunter. I'm so sorry. Saturday, Monster Hunter. Sunday's my day off, but I might play Monster Hunter. And then Monday, potentially more Monster Hunter. I don't know. And then Tuesday, we will be having Keys from the Golden Vault. They're currently in a casino. They're still in the casino. They had dinner. They're just going to a casino. They're supposed to rob the place, but they're just enjoying themselves. And I've had to be like, guys, you're here to steal something.
Damn,
So-
don't know what that's like. Do I, Mark?
Nope.
But, yeah, no. Anyway, that's me. Hello?
Shit, I'm heating up water and I have to do my intro.
You can find him at Twitch.
Distortion Devil, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil, Instagram at Connor McKinley VA. You can also find all of my TTRPG content on youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls, and also patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls, where you can get some fun benefits if you feel like supporting my channel stuff. Tuesday, obviously, as you've heard, not going to be any Eve of Ruin, so I am thinking I might do something a little different. I'm thinking I might boot up VR chat for the first time in a long time and maybe record a video for the channel.
Oh my goodness.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby.
Indeed.
Rocco.
It'll be pretty cool. But that's pretty much it, I think. Lost Judgment stream's coming back next week. Yeah. This episode of the Unexpectables was brought to you, as always, by Die Hard Dice.
Oh, shit, I need my Die Hard Dice.
Honey.
Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables. Save 10% on your order. As well, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of fantastic designs, including some new ones that are coming down the pipelines. Yeah. If you're a fan of some god symbol designs, then you will enjoy this, I'm certain.
Finger crossed, our keychains show up on time.
Yeah. As well, we couldn't do this weekend without bits and subs from viewers like you. I've now opened the activity feed and pop it out.
Why are you German?
I do not know.
Where are your
I heard-
subs?
I heard I heard, "Why are you chirping?" And I'm like, "What?"
Why are you
Oh,
chirping?
German.
1-800 Are you chirping?
Where are your verbs? Where are you them?
Ven will you vervigs?
Oh.
It's
let's
fun
see.
not to do it. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm gonna
Here we
say-
go.
Can I just say really, really quick? Everybody check to make sure the Discord isn't auto-muting you for like high levels and whatnot, because I had to just turn that off. And I know it updated recently.
Yeah, sound's been a bit fucky lately.
Yeah.
Here we go. Ellie Kit, thank you for the 14 months. Or for the 39 months. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 4 bits. Impact Frame, thank you for the 56 months. Raven's Flockmate, thank you for the 10 bits. Meek the Bassist, thank you for the 59 months. Glorkschnack, Eater of Children, thank you for the 45 bits. Renfield88, thank you for the 5 community subs. Gifted. A Man Named Peach, thank you for the 8 months. Red8868, thank you for the 11 months. Power Word Fart, thank you for the 150 bits.
God damn it.
Revengerist, thank you for the 43 months. Master Steve, thank you for the whole year. Mongoose, Mongoose with Medusa, thank you for the 21 months of Prime. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 10 community subs. Cactus 8A, thank you for the 12 months. Death Destroy, thank you for the 48 months. Master Steve, thank you for the 100 bits. Nevermore Forevermore, thank you for the 9 months of Prime. Discotheque Priest, thank you for the 500 bits. Null and Void, thank you for the 5 community subs. The Holy Carp, thank you for the 43 months. Oathbreaker John, thank you for the 43 months as well. Solar Misfit, thank you for the 32 months of Prime. Mr. Insecure, thank you for the 59 months. Master Steve, thank you for 5 additional subs to the community. Therapod Art, thank you for the raid with the party of 17. And the 59 months of free subbing. Shadow Flare, thank you for the 59 months. Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 25 months. Lycus Darkfang, thank you for the 200 bits. The Tired Coffee Addict, thank you for the 100 bits.
Damn, same bro.
Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Alexander the Great, thank you for the 59 months. Mars Wanderer, thank you for the 17 months. Oz195, thank you for the 56 months. Shave and a Haircut, thank you for the 2 bits.
Too big.
Monty's Bougie Biscuit Butter, thank you for the 100 bits. There was several misspellings in there, but... Just Another Clone, thank you for the 53 months. Camo Black, thank you for the 22 months. Lord of Stars and Slumber, thank you for the 22 months. Voristrix, thank you for the 500 bits. Tonster, thank you for the 100 bits. Voristrix, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Z-Man Stardust, thank you for the 100 bits. Voristrix, thank you for the additional 100 bits. More Thrandor, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community. Danny Boy 24, thank you for the 100 bits. More Thrandor, thank you for the 100 bits. Cyrus Einsla, thank you for the 20 bits. Statue Breaker, thank you for the 10 months. Saint Jimmy, thank you for the 55 bits. Save and a Haircut, thank you for the 2 bits.
All right.
And that's it.
Do you get
Let's
it?
go.
Do you get the 2 bits? Because it's shave and a haircut. It's the
Mark, Mark, you're kind of quiet. Did you change your volume?
I told Discord to stop automatically adjusting.
Okay, your volume went down. So let me just check you real fast before we go live, or
I'm
not go
getting
live.
checked. I just gained up, so that should hopefully help.
You are still quiet.
Well, fuck.
Yeah. Keep talking.
Yeah. Hello. I am
There you go.
I am like peeking
Yeah,
out
yeah.
my mic at this point. So
You're good now.
Mr.
Yeah,
Fluid.
welcome to my life. Discord hates the more advanced audio setups. I don't know why.
yeah, how dare I have a system that actually can control my own
How
audio.
dare I not be a peasant? No, I'm just joking.
Man.
All right, you guys ready to dive into it?
Let's do it.
Maybe another high level character will try and beat your ass and fail.
They can
Please-
try.
please
We're
no.
1 for 1, so if they want to make it 2 for 2, they're welcome
no,
to.
we're 1 for 2. What are you talking about?
What are
Our
you talking about?
record's
Who'd we
better
lose
than
to?
that.
Who'd we lose to?
As long as it's not blackjack.
They yielded. They stopped. We didn't stop.
He stopped as a mercy to us.
That's still
Blight-
quitting. He
Blightwing.
gave up.
Blightling descends from the sky,
Yeah.
lands on the ground, roars, and then pulls out a deck of cards, and you all shit your pants.
And then I walk up. I'm like, "Don't worry, guys, I got this." And then he pulls out the Balatro mod to play blackjack. No!
Monty, hit the intro.
Okay.
Come to a world of wonder like no other under the shining sun, where our people gather, disparate but as one. Come see the heroes rising, galvanizing, fighting for the day. Not what you expected, but heroes all the same. Sound out the trumpets, rain down the lights, as magic and mystery and wonder take flight. A world full of danger, always nearby. Fear not, for they have arrived. With song, axe, and arrow, and a bright brand new age, will rise up to battle, the challenge the fates. Vanquishing evil, saving the day, an unexpectable journey awaits.
So, when last we left our heroes, Kai, the human wizard, Iscan, the lizardfolk druid, Gaius, the satyr fighter, Milo, the Asmar cleric, and Otho, the shifter rogue, the party has teleported far to the off-western lands of Alabast. After a tense letter exchange and live reading from one Lin Oluthander to the High Hoketh cleric of Alavast, Isla Balton, courtesy of reading by Kai, of course, the party found themselves properly tested by the renowned cleric in hand-to-hand, magic-to-magic combat, complete with ghosts. After a vicious back and forth and strategic teamwork and execution, Isla yielded defeat. Now, after being tested and not found wanting, she confirms that she is willing to entrust the party with the Mirror of the Grave Lord, a relic required to hunt down the remaining beads of Hoketh and bring it over to their side. After being tested, the party has been given temporary permits to travel to the Illan High Temple and to the lower district of Alabast, gifted and suggested a stay at the renowned and famous Sweet Dragon Tavern. Now, as we rejoin the claimers, they tend to their wounds, taking a moment's rest to repair themselves, and look forward to exploring this vast and magical city.
Yes.
You know
Yes.
one day, guys, I want to be as strong as her.
Impossible.
What the fuck? Wait a second.
Damn.
We all just turn
Wait,
around it simultaneously.
What the fuck?
Sit down.
You
Voice
turn
in
around,
your
Kai is
head?
there. I'm done in that chamber. I'm gonna go somewhere else now.
What the
Round
fuck?
two.
Follow
Just
you
hear a
before
loud
everything.
flush, and then she closes like the women's room. Just got a big sign. Don't go in there.
You won't survive.
Death.
Her daughter, however, Ida, is like just smiling ear to ear. Man, my mom must really like you.
Why do you say that?
Oh, because she's so happy. Look at her.
I immediately turn.
Completely unchanged expression.
Slow turn back, quizzically.
What? Can't you see?
If I'll be honest, not really. She's a bit hard to read.
What? Anyway, where are we going? I mean, I have to be with you the whole time. Sorry. Looks towards you, Milo.
I think our
Oh,
destination
no.
was towards the Sweet Dragon, actually.
Ah, the famous Tavern. Man, I love this. Just touring you guys around. Get to go to cool places.
Wait,
You're gonna pay for my
wait,
drinks, right?
What? Can you wait before we go there? We're in like the God section of your town, right?
You're in the High District. God section. Not anymore, apparently. But, I mean, in a way, kind of, yeah.
Right. Iskon, didn't you want to check out one of these places?
Yeah, I mean, if it's not too much trouble.
High kind of motions for you to let them know where you want to go.
I was kind of hoping we could take a look at the Temple of Illan.
Ooh, the Moon Temple. Sure, yeah, we can do that. I think you watch as she like shuffles through the letters that Isla had written up for you guys. Here it is. Oh. Yeah. No, I got it. This is good. Hi, Paladin Nagan will be happy to receive you, I'm sure.
You know, I looked around and I noticed there's no temples to Aaron.
Oh yeah, not since the incident.
Oh.
There's been some efforts though, and there's temples in the Middle District, but she kind of leans towards you, Milo. The real estate up here is crazy.
Oh, see, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Wait. So, you know, now I'm just curious. Do you know if the temples around here are properly taxed? Or are they exempt from that?
Do you watch this and like her eyes glaze over when you mention taxes, which are just indefinitely not fun? I don't know. I assume they do.
Oh.
I mean, the temples here basically have a deal with Alabast as like a country now, where basically they fund services like buildings and schools and exchange any sort of things that either relate to our religion or that are like magical or perhaps relate to the history of our religions is essentially given to us for free, if that makes sense.
Huh.
So like, say I'm out exploring and I find like an Orin relic, right? Like I find like the plate of Orin of light, the dinner plate of reflection, where if you eat dinner on it, it reflects light. You should invent that. You need to invent that. She
I
points
was
towards
just
you,
gonna
Milo.
ask if that was a thing.
Oh no, he's just kind of like he's absorbing all of this, and then as soon as she mentions that, it's like, you know, that means I could have my midnight snack and not have to be blind.
Yeah. So basically, if like I'm an adventurer, I'm out, I find the plate of destiny, and I say, you know, I can keep it for myself. Technically, it's a little awkward, but I can. But if I were to sell that, you know, to someone in Alabast or give it to someone, basically the temples get first dibs on those items. They still have to pay for them for their amount, but they don't have to like fight with everybody else to get them, basically, if that makes sense.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
no. It used to be a lot more kind of informal because, we were like barely a nation at that point, but High Counselor Hostrad has made things a little bit more streamlined, honestly.
I can't get over that name.
You keep mentioning High Counselor. What is exactly the form of government in Alabast?
Oh, it's a council, a big council now. There's a lot of bodies in there, but, it takes a little while for them to agree on stuff, but eventually they do. Hostrad being kind of the one in charge, he's very, there's a term. It's called Occam's razor, I think, where it's like the simplest solution is the easiest. And in Alabast, everything else is so complicated. So yeah, makes sense.
That's one for the wiki page.
For real.
So
Dread
all of the
philosopher
decisions for
Occam's.
Alabast. So all of the decisions for Alabast go through this High Counselor Hosrod.
In a way, not always. If it's like big, serious, important, I believe it does. But like, usually what happens is that, issues can be elected. They get presented to the council, and those who are related to those issues will come and speak. If someone who's related to the issue does not come and speak, Hostrad will go and find them and make them show up, basically. And then as a group, they kind of come to a decision. Though Hostrad is usually the one to ostensibly kind of, I guess, be a scapegoat. I guess a scape snake would be more accurate. He's a snake, by the way, like a big snake who walks. A yawning tea or something like that. Yawning tea? Yawn tea?
Does that sound familiar to any of us?
History check. You get advantage.
All right.
Escan.
Ooh,
Oh, because he's a lizard
Yeah,
guy.
probably ought to log in.
us lizards know a
Hey,
lot
that's a
about-
19.
Yeah, you all look the same, right?
I don't know if that makes any
Oh,
sense.
beautiful. 12.
There it is. You didn't know Obama. That was the problem.
I killed
Wait a
Mama
minute.
myself.
This isn't the Unexpectables. This is Halleck's
What?
Monastery.
Huh? Are you in the wrong game?
Yeah.
Connor, you should boot up Monster
It just-
Hunter as a
it
joke.
auto-
You
corrects
can.
the last-
Hunter.
Oh
I
yeah.
think that'd be
Doing that
great.
again.
All right, hold on. Booting up
I
Pilatra.
think it'd be pretty funny if someone just like booted up Monster Hunter Wilds right now in the middle of this.
All right, bet. Here I go.
I'm sure that won't cause any
Alright.
problems.
Anybody
no,
else
Zitto,
rolling?
actually don't. It's going to screw your computer up.
Anyone else rolling history, or is it just going to be?
I'll roll it. Screw it.
You read.
I shouldn't have rolled it.
You don't read about
That's a
lizards.
10.
Hang on, let me get in there.
No, you don't. You can stay out.
I love that even with advantage, I couldn't roll above a 10 on die.
That's fine. I rolled a 10 because I suck.
You rolled a 3 on die, bro.
Correct, bro. That's how math works.
Do you even read, bro?
I do, bro. I also lift, bro.
Where do you work out? The library.
What are you gonna roll?
Hang on.
He's got to reload the thing.
There we go.
26. There. You happy?
Fuck
Shows
you.
up late
No.
to the party, buys the bar.
You have disadvantage for wasting our time.
Milo and Escan, you just passed. You literally tie it. Unfortunately, guys, it kind of makes sense for you. It's not really
Yeah.
kind of pretty foreign. And Kai, you haven't really been paying attention, I guess. Milo, you've heard stories. Like you remember reading some books when you were a youth of like the sort of adventure books about like jungle adventures and things like that. And Yuan-Ti are like essentially snake people. They're different than Nagas, which are like snakes with faces. But they have snake-like qualities to them.
They're sneaky.
So yeah, they're Sneeple. Generally, unfortunately, depicted in kind of a negative light, though there are some Yuan-Ti like heroes and stories and things like that as well. Otho, Yuan-Ti actually frequent Martiralo, not significantly to the point where it's like, like humans or Triton or any other kind of aquatic traveler, but Yuan-Ti, are specifically from the Tatalong jungle, which is a fair distance out, but they trade in exotic goods. You also met some Yuan-Ti on the road, specifically outside of Pud, if you guys recall. You remember the snake people.
Oh yeah.
They are pretty well-known merchants. Specifically, they're very successful merchants because they trade in incredibly exotic and very hard to come by goods that come exclusively from the Tatalong jungle, and not only from the Tatalong jungle, but the depths of the Tatalong jungle. They are very adept at navigating the terrain there, as they are just they were literally born in it, molded by it, Bane levels of like kind of gross.
Jungle is your friend.
Yeah. So they're very adept at that. Escan, your history check is a bit different.
Uh-oh.
Zoko originally was a nation of Yuan-Ti originally, historically. But yeah. But the I believe crawl is what the term is. The neighbor nation decimated them, essentially. But they did not maintain a hold on Zoko. And just through the course of history, it changed hands until the lizard folk kind of settled there for a while. But originally, like ancient history, it used to be a Yuan-Ti kind of region. You can even find ruins of it to this day that are quite lucrative, apparently. So that's what you know.
Did I roll high enough to know if there's any like shared ancestor between them?
No,
Okay.
you don't know.
Totally fine. Just check.
Yeah.
So, what's this Hasrod like? Like, I've heard all kinds of stories about Yuan-Ti, some good, some bad.
Oh, he's neurotic.
In what way?
In like I'm too busy for this kind of way. Like he does the work, he laments it the whole time, but deep down I think he loves it. He just doesn't want us to know. And she kind of smiles and nods very quickly.
All right, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
his position was suggested by the heroes. So that's how he kind of got his foot in the door, but he's scary. He knows stuff about people that's just like, how on earth do you know that? Nervous laughter.
Wait, did she just say that verbatim?
She did, yeah.
Outstanding.
So, temple?
Yeah, this way.
Cool.
Otho's got a very intrigued look on his face.
With gods, says Kai.
As you guys make your way back out to the sort of main hall, you make your way down the large steps of the Hoketh temple, eventually kind of making your way to a courtyard, which you guys begin to kind of make your way through. Is there anything you wish to discuss, or you just want to continue on to the temple?
I guess
I'm good with
continue
going
on
to the
unless,
temple.
unless there's something that we pass that would catch our interest.
I
No.
mean, there's a lot of interesting stuff. There's very beautiful temples here. Specifically, one temple you notice, you can smell it. That's probably the best way to put it. You can easily smell it. Is this giant, almost like open air foundry, sort of blacksmithing mega temple. You can see dwarves and other various craftsmen walking in and out. You just see refrigerator armor man walk out of like this giant temple.
Bro, rules.
Refrigerator
Yeah.
Perry, nice.
I will say, Gaius, because of your background, you don't need to make the check, but the rest of you make a religion check.
Oh, this will go well.
Ooh, 18.
Yep.
20
Why,
ring.
Kai? Why did you roll this better? That's a
I
13.
rolled a 10.
That's all right.
What's
Kai doesn't know
religion?
shit. Kai doesn't know what that is.
Where is God Hut? Where is God Hut?
This makes total sense for Milo. I gotta look up something real fast.
No one outgods the hut.
It's not like Pizza Hut, but they serve God.
Yeah, God Hut.
Yes.
I mean, where do you think the Eucharist comes from? That's an old Christian joke for all you out there.
That
Wow.
would be an
Six-
incredible secret.
$6 Hallelujah pack on every Sunday.
The
As you,
Hallelujah pack.
Milo, you
Uh-huh.
recognize this, considering your close proximity. This is a rather unique temple to Gromith, much taller than the average dwarven temple to Gromith. And what makes it kind of stand out is that there's not as many dwarves as you expect. There's obviously dwarves there, but it's a very large mix of different races and backgrounds walking in and out of those doors.
Interesting.
It's huge. This is a big building. Escan, you can't make out the god, but the sophistication of this sort of structure. It's almost like, think of like a pipe organ, like a building size pipe organ, but it's like a bunch of like smelting chutes going up into the air in like a very beautiful fashion.
It
Um,
definitely draws his attention in a similar way that Ironkind did. You guys can see his rapid eye movement as he's just kind of taking it all in.
Otho, you recognize it right away as obviously dwarves commonly trade. This is a Gromith temple, very sophisticated one. You can also notice some of the boxes on the outside have different like kind of labels and logos. You recognize that it appears to be some sort of like smithing sort of area, but you actually notice one of the logos is actually familiar to you, Otho, and you notice it. One sec. Grab a name real fast. Where
Is it Alton Horizons?
Oh my god.
Is that it?
Oh, there.
She's gonna say Alton Horizons, Chad. I'm gonna be so smug.
Hold on, I'm sitting down. Where are you? It is the mark
Yes.
of the Strongmore family,
Fuck.
specifically.
Oh.
You were close though, Connor. You were very close.
Do the Strongmores work for Alton Horizons?
No.
Double fuck.
We
Not as
know
close
his
as I
own
thought then.
name.
He's a friend of the Outsiders. You
I know.
spent
I
time
know.
at his house.
Landon
yeah.
Strongmore.
Yeah, and he gave you guys a little ship trip to where you need to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you notice one of the logos is his family crest on one of the boxes, so his trade reaches
Strongmore.
quite far. Yeah.
Guess I can't be surprised to see him out here.
Oh,
Go ahead.
no, I just want to. I want to make an overall perception check because I want to peer in and see what's interesting.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yeah. Perception.
Oh
5.
God.
As you look, it's a lot of hustle and bustle. As you look, try and look like inside the building. Despite it being so open, there's like, you ever see like that heat miasma like coming up from the,
Mirage.
you know, yeah, that mirage look. There's so much
Yeah.
heat coming out of the building. You're like, oh my god, I think I would roast in there.
Oh,
You do notice just ridiculously hot people walking out of there wearing like blacksmithing irons and drinking out of water skins, just trying to get out of the hot working conditions. But yeah, that's all you see.
Monty, can I just say you were the only person I've ever met who's called it heat miasma? And that sounds infinitely cooler than what I usually hear it called.
What is it called normally?
Just a heat wave.
Oh, heat miasma's mysterious.
so much
Way
Cooler.
cooler.
You know that's a fucking like that's a prog metal band name.
Heat miasma.
And now, heat miasma. As you continue on, assuming you guys are good to continue on,
Yeah.
eventually you find yourself in front of a very opulent white stone temple with a rather large and impressive sort of blue and cyan and teal stained glass window depicting like the moon and the stars over top on this large sort of steeple. It's kind of like the ungothed version of the Hoketh temple with these large flying buttresses and sort of spires that come up to points that have sort of like star motifs and like crescent moons and full moons. And you notice as you all look up, and it's pretty obvious, that kind of there's like a circular sort of structure to these various different towers, kind of encapsulating around this like large middle part of the building with this large domed ceiling. And you notice that each of these towers depicts. Actually, you know what? This would. You're all pretty smart, I think.
Looks in
The-
negative 2.
I think. The spires seem to depict the sequence of the moon. So you have your crescent moon, you have your half moon, like it kind of, and it goes in
that's
order
pretty cool.
all the way around. Yeah.
You have your quarter moon, you have your half moon, your new moon, your iris, your wait, what? What was that? Nothing.
And you take the moon.
Okay, that was
And then
that
you
was
take
a
the-
reference that maybe like 5 people in chat will get, and that was for you.
I'm nodding. You can't see. I'm like nodding, like it's for you. Oh, you watch as Ida stops and spins around way too much. Honestly, almost trips over herself. I'm assuming. I mean, none of you are wearing like magical disguises, are you?
Oh, last time I checked.
No.
No.
Okay, making sure. It's sacrilegious to walk into an Illan temple under a disguise.
Iscan momentarily looks at Otho's cloak. What does that count?
Not necessarily certain it counts as a disguise, and he sort of like will activate the cloak's features and turn it into just like a mundane oil
Oh,
cloak.
that's fine. I'm talking more like disguise self, or if you're like, you know, hiding your nature through like other magical means or something.
Oh, sorry. The fucking he like presses a button on his plate mail, and it like Isaac Clarke like compresses down on itself so it's fair.
Now that's fine.
Now Gaius is walking around with a suitcase.
I mean I kind of see it as like it all goes to like the waist, so it's like it looks like
a belt.
a giant pair of like mecha pants instead of like
I do like the idea of like a armor belt with like the swords being like coattails in the back.
Yes, that's exactly
Oh,
what I
yeah.
was thinking.
Yeah,
Kinda
Kamen
sick.
Rider belt.
Yeah, that's some
That's-
common rider shit.
That's how I get. That's I need to draw it later, but I want to design like what the plate mail looks like when it's on his body with the helmet on and with the top off.
That's
Also-
some sick armor.
Also, common rider mentioned probate. Where are you at?
Yeah, where you at?
I just see him
In the,
bust through the wall.
see you in the VOD.
Yeah, get some Kamen Rider Gaius art.
Yeah, it took
Oh,
105 episodes, but we
Good
got there.
counting.
As you guys assumedly walk forward, Ida kind of.
Can Kai wait outside after she talks about all that stuff about pissing off gods and stuff? Can he just wait at the door? Is there a bench? Is
Yeah,
there a
you can
place
wait
to prop
outside.
up? Cool. Then Kai will try to like back of the line, drift off to the side and let everybody go in.
Your very observant friend will definitely notice you.
Shut up,
unless
I punch you in
trying
the
to
eye.
sneak.
He's
Hey,
wearing
I got
I
nothing.
have goggles.
Hey, I got nothing to do with magic. Got room for one more.
Whoop, poof. If Gaius wants to chill with Kai, I'm down.
Yeah, I got nothing on magic, so I'm down with just chilling.
Kai he got the heebie-jeebies when she said all that, so he's just gonna stay outside.
Otho will go in.
Milo?
Absolutely, I got no reason not to.
All right. Ida's gonna have to go with you, so.
It's my
chill.
cousins.
Seeing Gaius hanging after with Kai, it looks like Iscan was about to say something, but seeing the both of them hang out, he'll kind of clamp his mouth back.
Don't worry, I got the leash on him.
Yeah, shut your muzzle. Get in there.
I think it's technically a beak.
Shut that too.
All right. As the my brain just stopped working. As the three of you, well, technically four with Ida, walk inside. The temple is not as open as the other ones, but it's like still got a very honestly inviting front to it. And as you enter inside, immediately the interior is alight with blue flame sconces that dance and flicker. The floors depict very intricate mandalas of moon cycles and stars and astrological sort of depictions on the ground, the forms of which sort of are drawn or made within the sort of tile work of the floor. It's very beautiful. You notice various individuals kind of making their way inside, and some are praying, others are simply talking. I would say, what's everybody's passive perceptions?
15.
Yes, I know, very high, but still tell me.
23.
Otho?
13.
All right. As you guys make your way in, you notice a group of other adventurers. You see a bugbear, you see a kobold, and you see 2 humans currently talking with a female elf priestess. And the goblin is like tied up, like clearly like with adventure gear, but he's like tied up and he's like gnashing his teeth around. And you watch as the bugbear turns to the priestess and goes, "He's been like this for hours ever since he touched that cursed sword. I think he's come down with a very bad case of madness." And she nods and goes, "No worries. We are especially adept at treating such a condition. Let us go into the inn." Yeah, he's like biting and chomping. "Please follow me." You watch as she leads them off in a direction.
I believe that's why they call it lunacy.
Damn it, that's good. +2.
But it is, though.
Otho, as you're walking through here, you get a very weird tingling sensation.
Oh.
He just sort of like looks around. Doesn't make a big deal out of it, but he's just sort of maybe a bit more aware.
Milo and Escan, as you look at Otho, his more tiger-esque features are becoming ever so slightly more prominent in this space.
Oh, Otho, you're
Anyone
right.
feel a little itchy?
Although you're kind of tigering out.
What?
You're
He sort of
feline-
like reaches up and like idly like scratches his beard, which is like growing in thickness and denseness.
Just have a bit of a tingling feeling when I walk in here.
Just
You watch as there's a few errant gazes from some of the acolytes in the space who seem kind of nervous as this is occurring.
he's just looking around.
You watch...
He raises his hands.
They kind of give you a
Is it-
quizzical look, but then you hear a set of 2 footsteps begin to approach. As you see a male black dragonborn, very slim in the features, wearing similarly black, almost obsidian-colored black armor, inlaid with almost silver filigree, with a sort of pearlescent teal and white cape. Standing next to them is a very young, maybe like teenage yeared gold dragonborn with a sort of just simple robes on. And they approach you, and Ida kind of always goes, "Nagan!" and little Nagan. And you watch as she like runs over and
Whoa.
kind of noogies the younger acolyte in the robes who like pushes her off, like, "Stop it!" and kind of like shoves her off.
Oh, they grow up so fast, chat.
Oh man.
Nagan, the Reclaimers.
That's all right.
Yeah, Reclaimers. This is High Paladin Nagan of the Illan Temple of Alabast and their son.
Hi, Paladin. How do you do?
I am also a simple adventurer.
I am also.
Apologies, I'm not able to control my other nature in this place, it seems.
He's just like a full like shifted were tiger at this point.
Yeah, at this point, people are kind of giving you a wide breath.
At
And
least there seems to be some increased difficulty with doing so.
he kind of turns his head towards you and looks towards Ida and kind of looks back and goes, "You are under the effects of Illan's divine power, specifically."
Oh, I
don't
see.
think this has ever happened before, right?
Yeah, this is a bit new.
It has not.
He looks up, and as he looks up, you notice that there is a sort of almost upside down bowl, like a huge fountain in the ceiling, upside down, with sort of kinetic silver water kind of bubbling at the top, just being held reversely in gravity. 'Tis the sconce of To and Ma that has revealed your form in this place. I am glad to know that you are in capabilities and control of your nature. You will not
Yes,
be
I'm-
judged here. Only truths are revealed, and we do not punish the truth.
I certainly wouldn't. Sorry, I'm a bit. No, it's just I've never really not been able to control that, is all.
Do you need to step outside, or?
No, I think I'm fine.
You are
Just a little
welcome here.
Itchy.
You are fine. He
Yes.
watches the Black Dragonborn turns towards the other members who are just kind of staring at this. They are under control. There need not be any worry or discontent in your hearts and minds. Go about your business. These ones are guests. And you watch as the acolytes immediately kind of nod, almost looking apologetic a little bit for their judgment, and then go back to their business.
Has there been any issue with lycanthropy?
Lycanthropes and Illan have a history. The ancient ancestors of your kind scorned the god, and as a sort of divine side effect, those under the light of Illan's moon and power reveal their true forms to all.
Oh, interesting.
There are old tales of it, but a clear history has not been written, unfortunately. But where are my manners? I am Nagan. Ida has introduced me. This is my son, Atin. They are a acolyte of Illan as well, training under me at this time.
Atin?
Atin, yeah.
I'm guessing
E-T-I-N?
Nope. A-U-T-E-N. Atin.
I was close.
Okay.
The U was silent.
Oh God.
Why I oughtn't.
Teen.
How old is this Dragonborn?
The kid, he's like
Yeah.
14, maybe at most. Like
Early
young,
teens. Okay.
like not child, but like kind of in that sort of age. They're like carrying themselves like I'm an adult, but like they're
But he's still in
14.
the eel girls are gross kind of thing.
Yeah, right there. That's a perfect way to describe it, honestly.
Well, I'm Milo Brightbeam. It's good to meet you.
Greetings to you, cousin. I have noticed your countenance upon entering this place. You are always welcome here.
I appreciate that. I noticed that there aren't any high temples of iron, and I can kind of guess why. But it's nice that, I could come here. There is a lot of comfort I can find in this place.
While there is no temple to your god in the High District, those worshippers of Orin are well known and beloved here, especially the leader of Periton's nation, Lady Saliandris. She comes here frequently and visits, especially this temple in particular. There is a history there. We are intertwined more than you think. A building does not make the faith, but those who carry it within themselves.
He does that big Callart's bean smile.
I am Iskan Sitlali. Very nice to meet you.
A pleasure as well. You watch as this individual, Nagan, smiles a bit more warmly at Iskan.
I mean, yeah, I get it.
And this is Otho Valentinius.
Yeah,
Pleasure.
pleasure.
A pleasure to meet you. I am sorry that our temple has betrayed you ever so slightly, but truth is
No, it's
absolute here.
intriguing,
so-
as a matter of fact. I apologize if my form has caused any fright.
No, many who follow in our faith unfortunately find themselves being enemies to lycanthropes on occasion. There is malcontent there, but I only judge those by their actions. That is the absolute truth. One's nature is inconsequential. You are welcome here. There have even been known to have been famous worshippers of Illan who were lycanthropes. So,
A comforting notion.
he nods. I suspect you are not just simply here to exchange pleasantries. How may I help you?
And Isgan kind of looks over at Milo. I'm not exactly sure where to start.
Do you need some help? All right, so, hi, Paladin. You and I, we know exactly where we are in terms of who we are and who we serve, but he's going to having a bit of a problem. Well, not a problem per se. It's just he, I believe, is touched by the moon and the stars themselves.
See.
During times of battle and stress and things like that, his scales will glow. They'll take forms of constellations, and I think what my companion's trying to assert is what exactly is happening.
Let me have a look at you. You watch as Nagan steps forward, and they kind of give like a gesture as if like, is that okay? They don't say anything, but they kind of like, is that all right?
He was tensing up as he does, but he'll kind of, like with Milo kind of talking for him, he'll sort of relax a little bit and put his arms to his side, and he'll just kind of stand there.
Hello?
Hi.
You good?
You okay?
I think I cut out for a second.
Uh-oh.
Everything just got quiet, and I was like,
Pesky Illan.
Illan was like, not you.
Illan
them.
put on noise
deleting
suppression.
my brain.
Dude, Illan turned on ye old noise suppression.
God.
Change his
filters are
voice
strong.
settings. It will be funny.
Keep meaning to turn that off.
You're good? Connor? Everything's okay?
Yes, I'm good now. I just had a brief moment where everything just stopped, and I was like,
You watch as Nagan kind of walks up to you, and you, again, not gonna be like getting in your business too hard. Like, definitely, it was like, hey, consent. Kind of traces a finger from one of your spots to the next, kind of marking them. And you notice there's this kind of like quiet murmuring to himself that he's doing as he's kind of tracing these paths. And he turns to his son and goes, Atin, can you gather the celestial maps of Kaliria, please? And you watch as the son kind of nods and like scrambles off, his tail kind of lolling side to side. And eventually he returns with what appears to be a star chart that is kind of unraveled. And it's a very dense looking piece of paper, very old. And you watch as Nagan kind of traces the spots on your body and kind of traces the star map and kind of hums to himself and brings up his sort of fingers and goes, that is quite interesting indeed. May I ask you, as a individual as well who is a scaly-bodied and a proud member of the Cold-Blooded Club, have you found that the spots upon your body have changed through your various molts over the seasons?
Have I?
Why would you care? You haven't really noticed anything.
Yeah, that's
It'd be
fair.
too subtle, honestly.
I can't say that I've ever looked, really. The only time I've ever noticed them changing is, like Milo said, when I sort of glow, I noticed some of the spots kind of move around a little bit.
May I ask you a question? Another one. Have you traveled a lengthy distance recently?
Yeah.
Assumedly
actually.
from your home, I assume?
Yes. I'm from Zoko originally.
I'm afraid I do not know where that is, but
It's a long way from here for sure.
I suppose I should preface this by saying that you're going to be fine. There's no need to be anxious or panic. You bear the mark of Kaliria, sometimes known as the First Star Traveler.
What?
Back in ancient times, charting the land was nigh impossible. Things were tumultuous, oceans swelled and mountains climbed. Kaliria was a human who managed to chart the stars as a means of navigation. They spent time with many animals to learn the ways of the migratory path. This power you have is a similar one to the acolyte known as Kaliria.
You mentioned that they mapped the stars?
Yes, they use the stars for navigation, similar to that of migratory animals. A gift that Illan bestowed to the creatures of Idia.
Iskan is going to reach to his side where he has his bundle of papers and rifling through them. It'll be very obvious because some of them are quite large and some of them are a little bit smaller. That these are not like spell scrolls. And as he kind of pulls one out, he unfolds it, and it will be the map of stars that he's been working on since we were on the boat in Martorallo, covering the areas that we've traveled by land as best he can, and trying to connect them all together.
They actually bring you over to like this marble slab in the middle. Like it's clearly meant to be used as like a meeting place of some sort. And it's pretty much clear. There's some like blue flame candles on top, but as you spread out the maps, Nagan kind of looks at them and kind of goes, "You have excellent penmanship. I'm impressed by your work."
Oh, thank you. I'm a cartographer by trade, actually.
I myself am more of a worshipper of the moon and the clarity of mind than the stars. The stars are a unique position within the faith of Illan, as they are the domain of two gods rather than one. Many believe Illan to be the exclusive god of the stars, but there are many theories that Idia and Illan made the stars themselves and share them between each other.
Yes, I heard something like that from a sea sorcerer. He kind of said the same thing.
Illan is a unique god in the sense that, compared to all others, she interacts the most with other gods and is generally liked because of her truthful and playful nature.
So, is there something I'm supposed to do with this mark, or?
I suppose perhaps the best way to describe it would be like this. If you were to drink alcohol, to do it very much and very often, perhaps to do it every single day, what would happen?
I'd probably die.
What would happen before that?
I'd be drunk all the time.
Precisely. The touch of Kaliria is a similar sort of thing. It doesn't happen to everyone. It is actually quite unknown. It is simply a theory at this time. We don't know the truth of it, which is such a shame as we so do love the truth. But you clearly have an eye for the stars, and you have traveled recently, and you are young. I'd be curious to see how you evolve in this way. Very curious. If it puts your mind at ease, you are safe and you are fine, and you are on a journey and on a discovery that I am quite envious of.
So, I recently found out that I am a druid, and I don't know what that means. As it relates to this, am I meant to talk to Illan and Yidia, or I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do.
How do I advise you on this? I myself am at a bit of a loss.
If I might. Sorry, I didn't know if there was a response to that or not.
Nagan will nod.
Okay.
Assumedly,
I
Iscan, do
said
you
I
nod as
will
well?
forward your direction.
We're all waiting for Milo. Milo's like, wait, but nobody nodded or said anything. Did I disconnect? Wait, Illan, did you
Hello?
sound dampen me?
Noise suppression activated.
Oh god.
Illan, the goddess of Wi-Fi.
He's got in all of our travels, and all of our trials and tribulations, when your starry form, as you put it, came to pass and manifested, it did so naturally, right? Like, you didn't will it exactly all the time, right?
Not really.
See, that's kind of my point. If there's anything I've learned, when it comes to the gods and worship and things like that, doing what comes natural, and as my mom would say, always leaving the door unlocked and the windows open, so you can always be present for whenever they speak to you. It's not that there's anything that you have to do, or a certain time you have to do it. It just comes to you. It's a natural process.
I think you might be a bit mistaken. Milo, was it?
Yeah, he'll turn.
The gods do not often speak to all. It is not a curse. It is not to be a thing of shame. It is simply a way that it is. Some gods are fickle, and do not wish to speak and simply make their presence known. You have a unique position, in a sense, as do many others. Perhaps now they are watching. I do not think it is a god that has touched you so, but perhaps another. Someone who has walked not a similar path, but has taken similar steps that you have. Perhaps becoming some sort of boon to you. Again, it is all theories. We cannot translate the whims of the gods. It is not our place to do so. And I must say, the gods themselves, Illan and Idia, are ever-changing and flowing, like an ebb and a tide, the shift of the wind and the rustling of trees, and light that streaks through the window. Uncatchable, unholdable, yet there all the same. You have many questions. That I can absolutely tell. But I do not think your satisfaction will come from answers. I can tell that you're a man of answers. You ask questions, you want results. But nature does not work in this way. Nature simply is. I would recommend getting more familiar with it. Not as a question and an answer, but as a friend. One you can be around even in complete silence.
So, be a friend to nature?
He nods.
How? And then he kind of stops himself from asking the question. And then kind of crosses his arms as he's kind of looking down in thought.
I apologize if my answers were not satisfying, but it is the only advice I can think of with my position. Be true to who you are. Someone certainly likes you for that matter.
You don't have anything to apologize for. I didn't have anything before. Now it's just a lot more to think about.
So, sorry, go ahead.
Are there any stories about this Caleria?
There are ancient texts. Unfortunately, our information is either imported here or exported from here. You'd be better off finding an Illan temple that has a long history. You said you were from Zoko, yes?
Yes, in the Alton region.
Alton. He's gonna
Yeah,
roll a history check.
We came a long way.
Natural 20 history check from
Oh, let's go.
All right, Nagan.
Oh, he
Been
grows
hitting them
up
books.
so fast, Chad. He grows up so
Yep.
fast.
Brain has so many wrinkles like his face. Anyway,
Cold-blooded club.
Brain blast. I need an image of Nagan as Jimmy Neutron. Think, brain blast.
1 second.
So Nagan knows everything.
Pretty much.
Sorry.
What does your blasted brain know?
I'm sorry. I looked in chat for a quick second. Someone said brain blast. Majora's Mask moon impact imminent.
Brain blast! Bagong!
Dawn of the final.
24 hours remain.
Sec. I gotta write this down for myself here so I don't forget it. Write down names here. Ah! Fan, leave me alone. Ah, shit. The map, it's too big.
You gonna make it?
You all
Yeah,
right?
I'll make it.
Monty's having a real life Easter.
It's really
moment
hard to
right now.
fold. It's really hard to fold a big piece of paper when you have a fan
That's
blasting you.
Why you roll the maps, Monty? We've
That's
talked
why you
about
don't
that.
put the fan on.
You don't fold maps. You roll them.
He kind of taps his head a couple times and he goes, I'm afraid druidic magic is not known to me very well, but I have met many druids in my time. Some who seek the stars similar to you, some who simply wish to chart the stars and have no connection to nature in this of itself. You're in a unique position where you are essentially sort of, I do not wish to say this in a way that causes any more duress, but the best way I can put it is you are caught between two worlds. The stars and the land. You are the connector between the two. I remember a druid visiting, a very powerful druid from a land known as Eltmer in the mountainous regions there.
Oh no, bro.
I cannot... Is everything okay? I hear like smashing. Are we okay?
Nope.
I don't know how much use it would be, but I do remember a druid tree strided to Alabast asking about some specific things. I don't know how much use it would be, and that doesn't really give you much of a direction to go, but they seemed quite wise. They visited here, also speaking of constellations and the moon.
I don't know what tree striding is, but I do know where Eltmer is.
Alabast has a bit of a history with Eltmer. We had international sort of connections, though I believe those have since fizzled in some ways and grown in others.
What kind of connections?
How do I put this? Eltmer, there was a war, I believe. I'm not too keen on the histories, but Eltmer was an invading force, taking over and threatening neighboring regions. Wait.
I know all about that.
There was... Details of it are unknown, but essentially a silver dragon, an ancient silver dragon for that matter, by the name of the Silver King, essentially destroyed the royal family, putting an end to the war, and temporarily took position as the king of the nation, acting as a sort of pseudo-head of the country. But he apparently has since relinquished that title. His time as being king, he essentially came to Alabast to, I believe, reconcile with those who had either fled neighboring nations to Eltmer or they themselves were from Eltmer. To what end, I don't know what has occurred. But he has since relinquished his title, and I believe now there's a new set of government in place. But one of the heroes, a Kenku by the name of Remus Corbeau. He returned to that area. I don't know if he's in Eltmore and the neighboring nations of Valithia, but he visits frequently. Not incredibly frequently, but he's a friend. I'll say that much.
Above game. Well, he doesn't sound like he'd be useful. Who else could I talk to?
The Eltmerian druid I mentioned. They were a interesting individual, to say the least. They were a female Goliath, specifically, but again, the name escapes me. I apologize.
Wait. No, the druid we encountered was a gnome, right?
Where?
In Delvaria.
You meant a gnoll
No.
druid lady.
Okay.
Yeah,
let's
an
go.
old gnoll lady.
Big difference there.
Big difference.
6 of 1, half a dozen.
The fact that he said in the mountain Goliath, you're like, that tracks, yeah.
Right.
Again, I apologize if I haven't been in much help in that regard, but perhaps if you're in the area of Eltmer, you could ask around about it. Maybe someone else has met with them. They seem the adventuring sort, perhaps in earlier days of their youth, so there is a chance they might be known.
You've actually helped far more than I think you could possibly know. This
Again.
gives me something to look into.
You will not find your path through answers. You will find your path through living. What you have been gifted with is an experience. And I believe to have such an experience, one must simply, he kind of waves his hand, exist within it, if that makes sense.
Right. Well, we've certainly experienced a lot.
You seem like adventurers, so I imagine you've seen quite a bit.
Well, I guess I better get back to experiencing, huh?
Only if you want to.
He does the lemon face for a quick second.
He gives you a coy smile, like he's kind of, nudging you with the elbow, but just through his eyes.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you for talking with me. That, like I said, it's given me a lot to think about.
You're welcome. It is always nice to see someone with such gentle questions. Before you leave, cousin, may I have a word with you?
Oh, me? Sure. He steps to attention.
He looks towards you, Otho, and kind of just gives you an assuring nod, just like, we're cool.
He just shrugs.
Ida is like, I gotta... and he looks and goes, you may listen, and Ida, I understand why you're here. And she goes, oh my god. She stands next to you, Milo.
Uh-huh.
Otho and Iskan, you head out.
Yeah, if it's meant to be in private, yeah.
Yeah, it seems to be a private conversation.
Otho will head
Iskan
out
will
then.
kind of grab Otho by the shoulder and be like, okay, I think maybe you should probably come with me. You might have been in here for far longer than you need to.
Oh, I feel perfectly fine, but I sense there's a moment happening here, so
I imagine he
let's
looks
just
like
get out.
a really fluffy Siberian cat. He's just,
As you guys exit
full
out,
hair.
there's a moon elf holding the hand of can't be older than 4-year-old child who points at Otho and goes, "Mommy, there's a temple kitty," and she's like, "Keep moving, don't."
Hello.
Don't pet don't pet. Oh Jesus, that poor
Stop
child.
scaring children.
I just
Don't
want to imagine
pet
he's...
I don't think the kid's afraid.
I just
No.
want to imagine he's a photorealistic cat right now.
Do not pet the
Whole
temple
cat
kitty.
face.
Milo, as Otho and Iscan leave, same countenance, same gentleness. Nagan does turn towards you and goes, "You seem quite young.
Yeah, I suppose.
I would perhaps like to impart some advice, something that I have learned in my youth and came to understand in my adult age, I suppose.
All right.
People are not rigid like stone, even people of the faith. Faith wanes and shifts. It can be dim like a flickering flame. It may even be snuffed out. I just hope that you are more understanding in that regard. People are as fluid as the waters, as shifting as the seasons. I know that seems strange, given that you have, well, he kind of points to your general appearance.
Mm.
That flame is less likely to flicker out, I suppose, for you, but it is not impossible. I suppose what it is I am trying to say is that in your travels you may encounter those of the cloth or those who used to be of the cloth. It is wise to respect their journey, to understand why it may have changed. We are people. We are mortal. We live in these brief moments, and then we are remembered, and then sometimes we are forgotten, but we are ever changing.
I understand. I guess I've just not met as many people to reflect on that.
I was very different before I became an Illan worshipper. Very different. Very lost. Illan helped me find who I was, in a way. And after that happened, there was a time where I felt like I didn't need them anymore. And that's okay. But I realized, at least for me, that other people might need the guidance of Illan. So I stepped up and became a paladin. And as time has gone on, I've become more and more devout. But perhaps when I'm old and all my scales have fallen off and my molts take way too long, perhaps I won't even step foot in a temple anymore. That does not make me a villain, nor does it make me a terrible person. It's just the ebb and flow and the shift of being.
Milo respects that, but he looks fairly confused. That seems like an odd concept from him, especially from a figure of this level of authority. He doesn't question it, but it seems odd.
Yeah, he seems to be implying, towards other people. Like, you may encounter people like this.
Well, no.
just-
That
yeah.
that part he gets. It's the when this relatively regal figure says, "I may never step into a temple ever again." Like, it that just seems like a foreign concept to him. Like, no words are spoken, but it's like it goes from understanding to confusion to trying to piece it together to trying to find immediate peace with it.
You must not needs ponder these words or come to any conclusion. Perhaps you will think of this for the rest of your life. I apologize if that becomes a burden for you, but I feel a truth must be spoken, and this is a truth I feel deep within myself. As my cousin, I feel it only kind to share it with you.
Well, I definitely appreciate that, cousin, but I feel like I'm in an interesting circumstance where I only know so much about the eclipse. I only know so much of what happened here and elsewhere and what happened with the United Clergy, but I've already been finding my own trials and tribulations, and I feel like it's partly my responsibility to try and bring some kindness, for lack of a better way to put it, to the name of Orin, rather than hatred and genocide I've came to find out.
It is hard to carry such a thing on your shoulders alone.
Well, that's why I surround myself with good friends, and I try to find more people who I guess are like me. But it's interesting. There was an individual who came in, and apparently in Perton, there's a council from representing Noct, of all things, to keep a balance, and I've never heard of that before, and I thought, well, if it was a matter of darkness and the evening, that would be more of Illan, but I was really surprised by that. I was going to ask this earlier, and I guess this is the only time, but I'm so confused, I suppose.
Illan is not night. Illan likes the nighttime. Illan, in the kindest word that can be said, Illan is the nighttime sun.
All's fair.
I know that the individuals you speak of, I've not met them myself, but I have heard rumors of Periton. It's a new development, to say the least. Being spun by the hands of Lady Soliandris, I imagine, the details of which I'm unfortunately not aware of, but I have not run into any issue at this time at this temple, so I'm afraid that's where my knowledge ends. But you seem to be on the right path. I just hope you choose kind. I can't think of the word. In the place of such clarity, even now I cannot find the words. I just hope...
Maybe a temperance of sorts.
Do not seek judgment. Seek understanding, I suppose, would be my advice.
I guess it's
But-
just real.
Away with you. Your friends are waiting.
All right.
It was a pleasure speaking with you. You're always welcome here. Assuming you get the right certification, of course. And Ida just kind of is, she's like picking her ear. She's like, oh yeah. Like wasn't paying attention at all.
Good. Fantastic.
Apologies. Take care.
And to you.
He seemed to stop the conversation because he's like, there's nothing to discuss anymore. It's for something for you to think about. And he just kind of lets you go.
Oh, he's got so many questions. That really did turn him around. Like when that moment happened. So no, there's a lot.
It's a good scene.
Good seeing you guys. Kai and guys, did you guys want to do any role play, or are you guys just vibing, waiting?
I mean, I'm down with either.
Would Gaius have said anything, or would they have just been sitting there kicking rocks?
I mean, I guess I have nothing.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm just
That's
checking,
fine.
just to be
we'll wait.
courteous. so.
Kai would have been very to himself, so if Gaius doesn't poke him, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
Totally valid. You guys hang out, rest up, kind of tend to your wounds, because I think the two of you got the brunt of the damage.
We're
Yeah.
the tanks, so it makes sense.
Ahem.
And yeah, Otho also got hit a little bit, but
A little.
eventually Otho
complaining
and
about. I'm fine.
Escan make their way out of the temple, and shortly after that, Milo and Ida also follow through.
I imagine there does Otho like revert back instantly, or does he have to like?
It's gradual. The further away from the temple you get, Otho, the more gradual the transformation returns you back to your more human look.
I say that was the strangest situation I've ever been in. It's just odd that I've never had a forced transformation like that before.
Yeah, that was very strange. Almost like you had an allergic reaction.
Intriguing. Illan.
I'll have to kill her, lady.
Shoots the moon.
Take that,
Three
bitch.
shards of the green rock. I have just enough to kill her.
Pulls a piccolo.
All right. Well, with that, Ida kind of clasps her hands together and goes, all right, anywhere else you want? Well, I mean, you can't really go anywhere else. We had only the certification to go to the lower district, but you ready to go?
Yeah.
All right. As you guys kind of make your way down some steps towards the sort of outer wall bearing these large statues of these vaunted heroes, you find yourself kind of going underneath a portcullis sort of area. You see a lot more people trying to get in than people leaving. However, as you kind of approach, Ida walks over to what appears to be a little kiosk in the wall and presents the letter to a gnomish individual on the inside who takes the letter, kind of opens it, reads it, and then folds it and hands it back to Ida. And kind of looks towards the rest of your group. His eyes kind of stay on you a bit, Milo, and then look towards Ida. And he's like, you get a day and a night, right? You get today, tonight, and tomorrow morning. Sounds good to me. Ida kind of looks over you. So we have from now until midday tomorrow.
Like that should be enough time.
I just hope your guys' what was it? The Oriara priest or whatever you're gonna want to talk to is there.
Are they not usually at their own temple?
I don't know. I've never been to the temple. It's supposed to be nice, but I mean, I'm a worshiper of Hothketh, and pretty sure constructs don't die, so I've never really had a reason to go there.
Well, lead the way.
Okay, this way. You watch as she kind of like launches a hand forward.
What?
There was a massive can of worms that was put on the table. I'm like, I can't open it. I can't open that.
Look at it.
Put it, Milo. Put it in the pantry. We'll come back to it.
Wonderful branding
When
on
she
that.
said
can.
Robo-sentience.
As you guys walk through the city proper now, you actually have to kind of stay on the path heading down the Middle District. The Middle District is awash with very fine buildings, very nice houses kind of clustered together, temples of various different gods. You also notice flying in the air around here are individuals riding on the backs of griffins, specifically. They perch on these sort of large metal pillars that rise up between houses that act as sort of like parrot perches for the griffins to land on and to just kind of take a rest.
Are they riding a griffon?
As you kind of make your way down, the eclectic mix of people is crazy. You see 3 Kreen from Ruba. You see various different individuals from the Tatalong jungle. You see Tristella Court Dragonborns discussing politics in the streets. It is a mosh podge of people of various different degrees. You also notice, very interestingly enough, and Gaius, I think you would probably notice this first, is at first you're like, is that a minotaur or is that a satyr? It looks like a mixture of both. As you see a sort of bipedal yak person walking through the city street with like sort of wearing kind of robes and what appears to be an axe on their back that appears to be made out of some sort of foreign material you've never seen before, kind of making their way through the streets. You also notice more pigeons, if you want to even call them that.
I call them shapes.
Yeah, you look up and you see like a pigeon that's like, it looks like a jellyfish. Like,
Oh, I hate it.
it's like, it's got wings, it's got like the tail and the head, but it like undulates and like moves like a jellyfish through the
Why
air.
must you have Gaius always peep the horrors first?
Just feels
Because
right.
it's funnier that way. You're the only one with the constitution to handle it.
You live next to the horrors. You lived next to the horrors.
You were birthed from the horrors.
It's true, I am Faye. We are kind of terrible.
You are awful.
We are kind of aliens.
You are the literal
in the
worst.
most realist of sense. We are Alamaus.
You popped out
As
and it was
you-
like,
oh god! As you continue down through the Middle District, eventually you find yourself at the wall that leads into the Lower District. Again, similar, not as nice, but similar to the High and Middle District walls. You notice that kind of attending this location is a construct. However, they're pretty scary looking. They're sort of like a big hulking construct that looks like it reminds you guys of Law Sorts, if you remember that construct that you guys had encountered at the Divinity Gate, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That
You
was
guys
fun,
have
though.
you guys put them, I believe, near the border of Hearthland. I
might have written
believe.
it down.
Yeah.
That sounds
This looks like a carbon copy of Lost Swords, but like slightly different, clearly. Different walks of life, question mark. But they seem to be handling paperwork. And what's really hilarious is they have these sort of spikes on them, like these sort of nightly spikes where they've actually like kind of pinned little notes for themselves, like on top of it, like a little notepad pinner on like a desk. Once again, Ida presents the paperwork, and they open like this giant hatch and lean out and look at all of you very briefly, and then turns back to Ida, hands back the letter, and kind of in a deep, kind of metallic voice goes, "Have a good day." And Ida takes the letter and goes, "Come on, guys, this way," and she kind of skips.
Moving along.
Have a
Moving
good
along.
one, sir.
Oh, you're gonna love the Sweet Dragon. It's in a adventurer's paradise. Well, it's more like a hotspot, but like I think it's a paradise because it's got all kinds of shit. It's also huge. It's like the whole block now. It used to be like a building, and then they bought a warehouse, and then like they just started emulsifying and like absorbing different shit to
Can
it.
we get a Googleplex of the city?
When you save the city, you get what you want.
Dude, I was not expecting a Googleplex.
Shout
Which is
out
a real
to
word, by the
Googleplex,
way.
Which I haven't. It is. It's a unit of number. Oh my god, I haven't heard that word in forever.
Yeah, there's and on top that goes all the way around. There's the tavern, which of course is famous. There's the courtyard, which was expanded. The Temple of Oriar is attached. There's also a cheese warehouse. And there is a 4-person mega blacksmithing shop, as well as a guild hall now as well, and guild residence for adventurers trying to get their start.
Oh,
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But you're gonna see it, so
is it like the hub of adventurers in the city?
it's not the hub, but it's the most popular hub, if that makes sense. It's good to get work there. They got lots of postings for stuff, you know. They also outsource towards Tent Town 2, where they basically go out and they give newcomers to the city a chance to, you know, prove their worth. And usually if they do a quest for the Sweet Dragon, they can apply to the Sweet Dragon as a member of the guild to get more quests until eventually they either want to make their own adventuring party or they want to make their own guild. It's like a pad that you would launch from. A launching pad. Yeah.
Crazy.
She kind of
Just
nods.
1,000-yard stairs.
Yeah.
Turns the camera.
Oh,
You
there
got
it is. And she like runs over, and you see now a large, massive building that has like attached itself to several other buildings. You see what looks to be like a massive stone wizard tower attached to a massive stone building. And it's like a giant square, like a huge square building that takes up almost an entire block, of which are several different buildings facing several different directions, all kind of melded into each other. And on the front door, you see waving a pristine sign. Looks kind of old, but it's still hanging proudly, of the Sweet Dragon. And that is where we're going to take our break.
Yeah,
Let's
I know
go.
it. I know it. You tease.
Good.
Give us a good chance. Casey just told me that our steak is ready, so I'm ready to eat
Oh,
that.
nice.
Excellent.
Do it.
I will have more to say later, Monty, but thank you so much for that.
Yeah, good roleplay. That was fun.
Yeah, good scenes.
Nagan's interesting. He doesn't have all the answers, but he's got a lot of experience.
No, but you said some like great like nuggets of wisdom there, so that was awesome. I'm
That was a
over the
good roleplay
restroom.
scene.
Yeah.
I hope I haven't befuddled Gaijin too hard with that one, but you know.
I mean, no, you befuddled the character. I don't think you befuddled Gaijin.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing. You force people to think. Welcome into the halftime show, everybody. We're starting off with Aligned Plague. Thank you for the 200 bits episode title, Homecoming. It's not bad. But yes, welcome. How's everyone doing? Hope you've been well. Shout out to the YouTube comments. I've been looking over those. I appreciate one comment in particular. Clearly not a fan of mine, but enjoyed the Dragon's Breath, which is also a spell that I've been wanting to use for a long time. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Thank you for taking the time to comment. It is indeed a wonderful spell. Ride the Rails. Thank you for the 100 bits. Seriously, Connor, how do you do such a good roar? Perhaps he can answer that when he's back.
I've got a cardboard tube.
And there it is. Ah, the tube, not the. So not the. You don't do the trash can. You do the tube.
No, this is way easier.
It is way easier. Have you seen the Frank Welker video of him doing?
I
the Lion
have.
King
I have
sound?
seen him with a trash can. It's crazy.
I've wanted to put a trash can here for that reason alone, just to have it. People are like, why do you have that? It's like, well, let me show you. But a tube is another good way to do it.
It's not for trash, I can assure you.
Thunder, wow. Thank you for the 21 bits. Home sweet home. Indeed. Amateur Crastinator, thank you for the 10 bits. I find the hardest part about GMing is dropping believable nuggets of wisdom while having wisdom as my dump stat. Fair enough. The Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Mikon Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Yay, 7 days till my 38th birthday. Also, 1, Careful Inside the Sweet Dragon legend speaks of a painting of an orc woman whose eyes follow you looking disappointed. And 2, I love that we got a cameo by football legend William Perry of the Chicago Bears. See, I'm glad I'm not the only person that thought Refrigerator Perry when the dude came running out. Amanda Page, thank you for the 10 bits. Monty, why? Because. Saving a haircut. Thank you for the 2 bits. Episode title, Mark Us Sweet. Interesting. We're going to workshop it. I know, gross. It's Bosco. I know. I understand. We'd be like that sometimes. Disgusting.
I'm here. I just have food.
Zako, you got to deal with me tomorrow.
I have vegetables.
Mud Martin, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs gifted to the community. And Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. Episode title, Hit the Sweet Spot. Also not bad. Glork Schnack, Glork Schnack, Eater of Children. Thank you for the 90 bits. The nostalgia is off the charts. You damn right. Power Word Fart. Thank you for the 50 bits. Episode title, The Boys Are Back in Town. Zenlita, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Now that you're in the city, watch out for wood crawlers. I see you, Zitto, with that analog horror reference.
Hell yeah!
There's one of the 5. Vina Norvius, thank you for the 21 bits. I second Marcus Sweet. We've got 2 votes for the same title. Otter with a Machete, thank you for the 400 bits. I love how the Sweet Dragon went from just an abandoned warehouse to one of the biggest establishments that have a bunch of side businesses. It's great. It is pretty great. The boys are moving up in the world. Me Kampachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Question to Zito. Did you pick up Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection?
No.
All right. Good talk. Dude of the Old Guard. Thank you for the 250 bits. Back to the beginning. Hockey Dude, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Home Sweet Home. I think that's the second time I've seen that one. Lasume the Robot, thank you for the 400 bits. I've had a very good day. It was the first day of vacation. I got 2 new games, remake of Star Ocean 2 and Monster Hunter Wilds, and tried this cool boba tea place near where I live, and ending it off with this lovely episode. That does sound like a great day.
Finding a good boba tea place is amazing.
Ignitus G, thank you for the 95 bits. Title suggestion, Sweet Home Alabast. That's not bad either. I see what you did there. Strix, thank you for the 10 bits. Is it cool if I repost the poem that I spent 1,000 bits on earlier? Sure. Callum Draws, thank you for the 5 bits. Question, Does the Sweet Dragon have a McDonald's place with an N64 machine now? Damn, that'd be old as shit if it
For all the adventures with kids.
Uh-huh. But a 64, I mean, you would have GoldenEye. And you would have No Mercy. And you would have Turok.
We actually only have Electrum Eye, unfortunately.
Oh, great.
And
What about Bomberman 64?
and then you have like the 6 kids who are waiting on the one kid to die in Mario 64, but he's just too good, so they get pissy.
Tater Slammer 69, thank you so much for the bits. Winter has come here in northern Wisconsin, so here is some frozen bits. Oh, you're from Wisconsin. I'm so sorry, but thank you for the bits. Mika Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Bosco will love this title suggestion, Sweet Dragon Shuffle. I also see what you did there, and I do like that. Morth Randor, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I am so happy you return. I go for the first time to the Sweet Dragon. Sadly, I will need to continue watching on the VOD. Please don't burn the place. We'll do our best. But you'll have to see in the VOD if we actually do it. Connor, are you deep-throating the mic again? Maybe.
No.
Oh. Glory, Eater of Children with the 5 bits. I'm excited for the party to see the in memory of Placket. Assuming it's there. Oh, here it is. For 100 bits, Strix posted their poem. Oh boy, hang on a second. When I thought I lost my way and the void turned into pain, the one unknown I've set sail forward all the night and day, searching for a code so dark that forever left a mark in my soul about to crack, for I feared to come back. A new spell from ancient rains that is breaking all the chains. New dimensions where to paint all the digits I can play. Join me now into this mass ritual made of zeros and ones. Program's code to raise your heart. May the celebration start. Nice. Look at you.
Hell yeah.
Skyender64, thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, Star Chasing. And then Strix with another bit saying, the spacing of the poem didn't transfer to chat. Sad. I did my best. There's another fuck you, Bosco. That makes sense. Fair enough. Lasume the Robot, thank you for the 100 bits. It's called Pochi. It's got a Shiba Inu as its mascot.
The Shiba Inu.
I'm going to assume Shiba Inu, but that is not what was typed.
Shiba Inu. Oh, actually,
Yeah,
you're right. I thought it was Shiba Inu.
Strict thank you for the 10 bits. Credit for writing that poem goes to Keegan Church. Aw, well, shout out to them. Newts with the bits. Title suggestion, Home, Sweet Dragon Home. Okay, now we're just finding all the different ways we can use that same title differently. Hockey Dude, thank you for the 100 bits. I hope the Reclaimers get to meet a certain young blue dragon and they make a play date between him and Gleam. That would be cool. I don't know if it's going to happen, but that would be cool. Step and Razor, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Glad to hear you in Wild, Bosco. Thank you. Dude of the Old Guard, thank you for the 200 bits. Dragon Breath is a kick-ass spell. My bard would give it to our druid when she became a bear. That's right, a dwarf bard riding a fire-breathing bear. That is metal as shit.
Cool.
That is a heavy metal album cover. Bosco, you're cool. That's a lie. Mr. T Turtle, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Finally caught y'all live after catching up on YouTube. What a great journey. Also, stop me anytime when everybody's back.
I'm back. I put my vegetables away.
Welcome back. Is everybody back?
Connor?
Mark?
Connor's muted. I don't think Connor's back yet.
I'm here.
Mark is here. I'll do 1 or 2 more until Connor comes back. Lunar Hawk, thank you so much for the 5 bits. I think the first one got eaten by Twitch, so here goes a second try. Question for the crew: are there any monsters you are hoping / betting on Monty will throw at you in the future?
Ooh,
I
that's
mean,
a
we've
good
answered
question.
we've answered that on a Q&A a couple of times. I think we've all
Yeah,
got
but
stuff that
I
we'd
didn't.
like
I
to
didn't
see.
hear the answer. I want to hear
That's
what the
true.
answer is.
I mean, does anybody want to answer? Not all at once, though.
I'm sorry, I was still sitting down. What's up?
What monsters would you like to fight in the future for Monty to set up for us?
God, that is such a monkey's paw question. Dude.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, that nice setup. Huggy Wuggy.
God, man,
I'm giving nonsense answers because I am not giving Monty an actual real one.
No,
I
that
will
wouldn't
answer for
change
real.
what I would do. You guys know that.
I will answer for real. I would love to fight more casters. For whatever reason, the games that I play in, I don't get to fight a lot of caster on caster stuff. So I would love more casters.
Isla was a pretty good caster fight, honestly.
That was one. I can't want more.
No.
No, I'm just saying.
Oh,
That's
all right.
a good example of like a good one. I don't know.
No, I thought that was a fantastic fight. I said it last week. I just like
I want to punch more Scrosts.
My decades-long rival is the Tarask. I think.
yes.
Fight.
Yeah.
I don't see that happening anytime soon.
I hate to say it, that might be an in-person thing because I have a Trask quote-unquote mini
There you go.
in my collection.
Oh, in person? You mean like in 4 weeks? Got it. Bet. You
I
heard
don't
it here, folks.
want to pack that
Tarask
thing in
at
a
Anime
suitcase,
Detour. Got it.
dude. It's huge.
I know. Look, I didn't
It's
offer. You did.
massive.
That's why we're so appreciative of your offer. By the way, Constable One is not a bit drop, but I think it's a worthwhile question. Why is it always fuck you, Bosco, and not you fuck Bosco? I agree. Why
I
is
don't
it
want to
always?
think about Bosco fucking. That's
Gross.
Oh, that's why. Okay, well, there's your answer. Mikabachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Oh, by the way, if any of y'all get sick for my birthday next week, I'll gift you a 19-sided die on Throne as punishment.
What?
I mean, we'll do our best. We don't want to be sick. We want to play.
yeah, for
Yeah.
real. I think
We genuinely like doing this. I don't know if you know that.
Straight up, the flu that's torn its way through my town has fucked my D&D game so hard. It's like,
We're all she has left.
Yeah. Legitimately, my session tomorrow got canceled, and I hope to God that Dungeon Mad Mage doesn't get canceled.
I mean, you guys got a good track record. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Listen
Can't
to
believe
the
we're
robot.
Monty's new favorite group. It's crazy.
We are. Listen to the robot. Thank you for the 100
No
bits.
favorites.
Yeah, I meant the Japanese dog. Sorry, I'm bad at spelling. Okay, Shibu Inu. Got it.
Yeah, she bit you.
Yep.
Bosco.
Yep. Shibu Inu.
You know he does it on purpose.
Mhm.
I know.
Connor, are you back?
Yes.
Nice.
The creek.
The creek
Yes.
in with the reverb.
I just envisioned Connor leaning forward and going, yes. All right, are we all back?
All right, we're ready to go.
Congrats. That's precisely what I did.
You squeaked
Oh.
with reverb. Got it.
Also, by the way, just for the record, I checked, and we sent Lost Swords to Yonder,
You did, yes.
just in case you
Alrighty.
needed to update that for anything.
Oh, snap.
Oh, I did. I just realized I didn't put us over to the slideshow page. My bad.
That's all right.
I was craving my veggies. I'm so sorry.
It's not like Heartsy
It
works on that every week or anything.
Okay.
And it's not like he spends hours on it, going through everything.
I've heard it's a very relaxing experience. That is what I was told. So, whatever, man.
Well, that means
Okay.
you've got free
They
reign.
they never come to the show anyway. They're not going to hear you insulting.
No, I
I'm
hang
not
out with them. I'll let them know.
insulting
I'll let them know. Heartsy, I
Yeah,
know how
that's what I
hard you
do
work
for
on those,
Gateway.
and we appreciate the hard work that you do. Y'all, I don't know if we're ready for this. It's time.
I'm ready. Let's go.
We're gonna crack open these doors, and we don't know what we're gonna find.
At this point in the day, it's probably like early evening. And you do notice a lot of people going inside of this tavern. You also notice that there are two individuals standing on either side of the double doors that lead inside of the tavern. You see I'd say probably like older, not like grandma old, but mid 40s, early 50s Goliath standing on one side of the door. And on the other side, you see what appears to be a ogre, currently standing on the other side at this time.
Oh.
So, where do we go first?
I mean, there's just the front door, right?
Yeah, there's the front door.
You guys gonna walk up to the front door?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, the door is propped open, and on the inside, you can hear the raucous sounds of voices People singing songs, the clattering of glasses, and the scampering of feet as you kind of make your way, assumedly, inside. The two guards kind of just give you a glance, not a threatening one. They just kind of look at you briefly as you kind of make your way in.
Is it like they're examining our threat level, or
Yeah.
What?
So we have no. They're like, oh yeah, no problem.
Can I take these guys? I can take these guys.
Yeah. In a
They
fight, right?
they linger on Gaius, obviously, because he's the most
Combat
He's
able.
the
You
only
can say
one
it.
who looks like a
Yeah.
fighter. You can say it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Just
Hello.
walk up to like Mr. Frog. Hello.
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 Hello. I'd like to let me in.
As you make your way inside, you see a large fireplace kind of resting in the side of the room, and in front of it is a massive owlbear rug kind of spread out. You also notice, like, on top is a mounted black dragon head that's mounted on the wall above that. And you notice a lot of tables in here. Above board, this place expanded twice.
Oh, wow.
So,
Shit. Expansion.
I mean, there's a lot to look at. I'm trying to think of what would be the best to describe.
You tell it. Yeah. I mean, what's on the walls? Who's behind the counter? What
Let's start
kind of
with the-
patrons are in here?
Let's start with the walls. As you guys kind of
Let's
enter
go.
and look at the tables, you notice on the far wall there's a series of pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The first one is a painting of what appears to be those heroes standing in front of this establishment. Various degrees of, youthful adventure vigor. And under that, it says the Sweet Dragon renovations underneath. Then you see another painting, which appears to show a Kiwi Kenku and an eclectic mix of individuals. You see a completely hairless tabaxi, a bone devil tiefling, a goblin, a bunch of other individuals. And underneath that painting, it says, under new management. The next painting is the exact same painting, except the building's on fire. And
What? Oh, that's why they
They
expanded.
burnt
Got
down
it.
the fucking sweet dragon.
Got it.
And it says, the Ty Borpington retirement incident.
Yes, going out in style,
I hope this never gets explained.
dude. I want to imagine it's just the dude who's at the office that got asked for the reports too much, so he just burned the place down on his retirement tour.
The next picture, you see a bunch of giant beetles on the building. It's worth pointing that the Kiwi Kenko is always in the foreground in all of these images, and the various employees change.
He never changes. He's always the same.
There's no real descriptor. Underneath that one, it just says the swarm. Nothing else.
The swarm.
The swarm, and then nothing else.
Okay. All right.
And then the next one, it shows the same building, slightly bigger, but there's like cracks in the walls, like the stone walls.
Man.
And then
Ugh.
it
Who's
says
fronting this bill?
it says underneath that time the city stood up and walked away and then came back.
What? Oh, now we know why Panic's touring. It's because we need money.
The next painting
Huh?
shows the building covered in frosting.
Uh-huh. Frosting?
Yeah, like cake frosting and like cake batter.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Like covered
Oh,
in it.
I think I know
Yeah.
who did this.
And it says Cook Pranamakarn 2, The Revengeance.
Fucking bastard.
Good.
Oh
We have to
my
kill him.
God.
The next one, the Kiwi Kenku is gone, and the Bone Devil Tiefling is instead in the front. And it says underneath, under new management. And then the last picture is the same individual with all the different employees. And there's like sunshine and rainbows and like butterflies. And underneath it says, things are going pretty good.
Is the Bone Devil still in front?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Got
and,
it.
And Kiwi's not there.
Kiwi's gone. Yeah, the Kiwi Kenku's gone.
Wow, we just had to get rid of the
Oh,
X Factor.
I think we know who did it.
Man.
Poor Kiwi.
That's all right. Requiescat impasta fettuccine
Curse for
alfredo.
life.
21 years of rich history in those paintings.
Oh boy. Please tell me you rolled for all that.
I know things.
Oh, great.
no.
Great.
What a... Oh,
I'm just processing all this.
guys is writing stuff down.
So, where should we get
So that
started, guys?
That was the wall. What is there somebody behind the counter? Where is the counter? How big is the
There
counter?
is. As you kind of make your way further inside, you notice that the servers are all very patchy tabaxi. They have little tufts of fur in random places, like on the tips of their ears or at the tip of their tail. And they seem to be, there's about 5 of them serving drinks. But as you approach the bar, you see this.
Oh.
Oh, art?
Here we go.
Fort.
Courtesy of Darky Arts.
Oh.
Oh, gross.
Ooh.
I used to like them.
Oh.
Oh.
my
I was hoping.
Yes!
I was hoping.
Let's go!
Incredible. I can't believe we have
Fan-
confirmed lizard titties right here on the
Tastic.
Unexpectables.
We sure do. There's the lizard fun bags.
You see
There
currently
you go.
wiping
go.
a glass with a disgruntled look on their face, matching a portrait behind them of a equally stern and disgruntled looking female orc bartender. A great kobold currently wiping a tankard and setting it aside and then pouring
How-
out ale.
I have to ask, how old do they look?
20s at most.
Okay, it's good. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. I have a yep. Okay.
Man.
As
Oh,
you
boy.
approach, she puts down the tankard and Lucy goes, "How can I help you?"
We were supposed to look for rooms for the night. I was told your establishment had spots available.
Oh yeah, we got it. You watch as she walks over and she rings a bell, and a few moments pass, and coming down a set of stairs kind of next to the bar, you see again that dapper Bone Devil tiefling who approaches. They're wearing a mask over their face. And a very, very nice finery clothes, kind of similar to yours, Otho. And they walk with a great deal of grace that kind of betrays their sort of fiendish visage. And as they approach, they go, "Hello, welcome to the Sweet Dragon. I am to believe you are to book a room."
Yes, that is correct.
They bow very politely and go, "I am Osphalos. I am the innkeeper here at this establishment. How many nights are you staying for?"
Just the one.
"One night. Very well. And did you have any preference for rooms?"
Otho just looks to the rest of the...
What's available? Do you have any special packages or special rooms or beds?
What's the?
We have normal single person rooms. We also have exciting themed rooms if you wish.
See, there you go, guys.
What's
Incredible.
The name room?
Wait.
The theme rooms are based off of the various different planes of the multiverse.
Holy shit! I put down money.
Wow, they upgraded.
How much?
The theme rooms are 2 golden knights. The regular rooms are 1 golden knight.
2 done. Two.
Who done as well?
I guess might as well, right? And
When in
Easton will also
Rome.
put 2 gold down.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Just do it, Bosco.
I'll do it, but I'm not happy
Sleep
about
in the
it.
hell room,
Yeah.
Kai.
Right?
Sleep
Welcome
in the
to
realm of
plane
nightmares.
shadow.
No, sleep in the room that's
There's
walled
just a
off with
black goat on the
negative
wall for no
plane.
fucking reason. I'm leaving.
It's like when someone makes a creepypasta room for Animal Crossing when you go to their island and you enter a room, it's just a black void and then a trophy of an animal.
It's time for a night in the Shadow Realm.
All right. Is everybody getting separate rooms?
Yeah.
Sure, fuck it. We'll see more shit
All
that
right.
way.
And is everybody getting a themed room?
Yes,
Yes.
I already dropped the 2
Okay.
gold.
Sure.
All right. Let's start with Otho then.
Oh, God.
The moon.
Okay, that's all right. That's kind of interesting. Hold on, I need a piece of paper here.
Did you roll for it? Oh, it's random. We don't get to pick our rooms.
The live kidnapping experience. Ooh.
All
An
right.
escape room for you.
You're whisked away for 1 night and 1 day.
Otho emerges from the room covered in blood. I think we need to roll for another one.
Okay. All
I
right.
can't wait for Kai to get
Milo.
the disappointed
Oh,
father
boy.
room.
Oh no.
Oh, that's really fucking funny. Okay, that's good.
Good.
Funny in a good way, or
We're gonna find out.
Funny
Yeah.
hee hee or funny ho ho ho.
Funny
All right.
yeah.
E-scan.
I'm a fan of funny hee hee.
Oh, so close. That would have been really funny.
The, you get the planetarium room? No, you get the aquarium room.
He goes into the far realm. He's just like flying in space. Ah! Oh, there's the
There's
bathroom.
no land masses anywhere.
Gaius, you're going to the Shadowfell.
I'll come back. I will
And
come
then-
back. Like I will come back as a giant heartless.
You want to peep the horrors, don't you?
No.
Right?
Yo, dog, I heard you like peeping
Oh,
horror.
God.
Peeping horrors.
Welcome to Peep My Horrors.
Peep my horrors.
Right here.
This is exhibit.
Hold on,
Or
I
as
gotta
he's
double
known
check
in this
something.
realm, exhibition.
Yo, dog, I heard you like horrors.
We put some horrors in your horrors.
Slowly, gently.
Sorry.
This is how a life is taken.
And
Guys, my
we
alarm
put
clock
it on
rules.
hydraulics.
Go!
Whole room just goes.
And
The
don't
alarm
ask
clock-
why, but your room is on some 22-inch rims.
The
and
fucking
they
alarm clock.
spinning.
The fucking alarm clock goes off. Ruin
Okay.
has found you at
One
last.
dude just raises his hand. Yeah, but how high off the ground are the rims?
Shut up. All right. Here we go. Okay, Otho. You are handed an elegant key that has like a little kind of fob to it that appears to be made out of brilliantly pink polished coral.
You
Did
got
I
the
get the
room from a
beach
Goofy
room?
movie.
Incredible.
Kai,
Nice.
you are handed a
Uh,
key.
Mr. Valentinius, your son doesn't respect you.
Fuck.
Kai, you
Yeah.
get a key that has a fob that the fob is a kind of nice little pocket watch looking little ticking clock to you.
Otho, I think I got your room.
You're going to Wonderland.
Milo, you
Uh-huh.
get handed your key and it has a sort of feather fob at the end of it, like white feather fob.
Okay.
E-scan, you get your key and the fob on it is like a beautifully gem encrusted butterfly.
Ooh, nature.
And Gaius, you get your key, and it's like the key fob on it is like a
Skull.
glass tube containing essentially what I could only describe as like lava lamp fluid is the best way to describe it.
Oh.
Bro,
Oh, you're going to
I'm
hell.
going to the
You're going to
non-Euclidean team.
The entire room is made out of Orbeez.
His name is John Euclidean.
Make sure you walk into the room slowly or the quicksand will eat you alive.
Sick, I got the back rooms.
Would you like me to show you to your rooms?
Yes, please.
Pardon me.
Shrugs. Oh boy.
He takes you up the stairs, and you realize that all of the inn rooms are kind of like they face the outside. As you walk up the stairs kind of lead in part in two different directions, and you notice there's actually some signs on the walls. Notably, there's an arrow pointing towards the guild library, and then there's another one pointing towards the wizard's tower, underlined underneath as private. But all of the, how do I describe it? I don't know what they're called. You ever been to like a motel, like the ones that just have like the doors that lead just to the outside? There's no like inner hotel.
I've been to
part
Wildwood,
it?
yeah.
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 we call them motels.
Yeah. All of the rooms are like that. They all face towards the courtyard in the middle. Whereas you look into the courtyard, you see a massive. Someone's snapping into their microphone, or is that my headset?
Snapping?
Huh?
I heard like a really. It sounded like someone clipping their fingernails, but it might be my headphones.
It might be your headphones. I didn't hear.
Oh. Okay. Keep an eye on it. If it comes up again, I'll have to fix it. As you look into the courtyard, you
Meanwhile,
see a
chat's telling on people.
What's chat doing?
No, it was definitely someone.
Oh, was it? Okay. I thought it was my headphones making like a static noise. I got
All right,
scared.
Chad, whatever you do, don't tell her it was me.
Zitto!
Hey,
What's
at
that
least it
sound?
wasn't a soundboard.
You know what, Zitto?
That's true.
Unfights your pit.
What? Oh
I'm just
no.
joking. As
That's
you look,
messed up.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Now it's just a concert pit. But not like
as-
a rock concert. It's an area in front of the orchestra that's kept empty on
It's
purpose.
just a pit.
It's just a pit.
As you look inside, you see a piece of ground that recesses kind of deeper. Notably, there's like lines kind of drawn into the dirt, and you notice that there's like a bunch of circular, like benches that clearly have been like created. They're like made out of stone, and they're kind of like, think Roman gladiatorial pit, kind of like those rising up, almost theater seat looking stone seats.
I will have my vengeance.
You notice two of the tabaxi currently laying out pillows in different places for the seats. Beyond that, kind of further, like opposite the entrance, further up the road, you see a giant pendulum swinging temple made out of brass and copper and tin. And you see individuals coming in and out of it, but you also notice perched on top in a sort of thinkerman's pose, a massive gargoyle on top of it, sitting there, almost having its own seat to be sitting there.
Ooh.
Is it alive or is it a statue?
No, it's a statue.
Okay. Because we've met one, so I have to ask.
As far as we know,
Huh.
He Ocelos leads you. We'll do it in order. I think that'd be funny. You are led, Otho, to a door that almost looks like it's made out of driftwood. And the outside has the sign reads the elemental plane of water. And it's framed with corals and seashells.
Nice. I hear that place sucks.
How long can you hold your breath?
Yeah, right. I guess so.
You open the door, Otho.
Absolutely.
All right. As you open up the door, you are flashbanged by an extremely nautically, like not nautical in the sense of, well, I guess kind of, very ocean-themed room.
Nautical,
The floor is wood, but on top of it is a sort of rug that has the colors of a beach going into deep water. It doesn't look like it, but it has the color sort of like gradient of that. The bed is framed kind of like a car bed, but instead it's a boat, like a ship.
My bed looks like a boat. Does yours?
Yeah.
I sleep in a big boat with my wife.
Oh.
There are various different wall decorations. There's a giant swordfish over the bed, like, mounted on a placard above the bed as well. There are hanging sort of pseudo hammocks to like place your items. And there's a sort of barrel-esque bathing space as well. Notably, as you walk over to the bed and touch it, it like warbles and sloshes.
It's a water bed.
It's a water bed.
I hope you don't have a
Both
nightmare.
those-
Your claws.
Oh
come
yeah,
out and you just
pop
puncture
the
thing.
fucking bed.
Pop.
Slowly.
That's where my
Why we
brain
don't-
went, which is why I laughed. I was like, oh my
Yeah.
god.
Just casually laughing at Otho being unable to sleep because of the trauma he faced.
You know.
Otho looks at the camera. Wow, it's just like home.
Got him because it sucked there too.
I didn't know you were traumatized by boats.
No, just people who commanded boats.
What we don't know is one of the kidnappers was literally just an animated boat with a knife.
One of the ogres was actually a boat. Excellent.
Just in the
All right,
background.
what do you say?
Just
This is a robbery.
Otho curled up in the fetal position while the horn's going off.
But that is your room, Otho.
There could be anything inside. Could even be a boat.
Take the box. Cool.
Kai, do you want to see your
Next.
room?
I get whatever you want.
All right. As you approach your room, Kai, framed in similar to the temple that you just saw,
Oh, for
with
fuck's sake.
bronze and tin, and framed with gears, is the Mechanist plane.
Huh?
Oh.
Hmm.
New plane just dropped.
Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back.
As you open the door with the key and look inside, it is a Willy Wonka factory environment in here. The bed is framed with bronze, and notably around the entirety of the room, there's like a sort of large metal track system, and you notice that there's several clocks in here, all ticking in various different ways, and you notice
Oh.
as it clicks over and hits like an hour, a steel ball falls from an unknown apparatus and begins to, I think it's called a Ruby Goldberg machine, right?
Rube Goldberg.
Rube Goldberg.
Rube
Rube
Goldberg
Goldberg.
machine.
Ruby Goldberg.
Sorry.
I like that name
That's
better,
not-
honestly.
No, that's a good NPC name. Are you kidding
Yeah,
me?
right. Ruben.
Wrestler name, dude.
Ruben Goldberg. That's it.
Goldberg.
That's it.
Goldberg.
Yeah, man.
That's
if
my
only
new
there was a
D&D
wrestler with a
character.
name like Goldberg, that'd be great.
You watch as the ball falls, and through a series of almost like, what the hell was that game? The cheese trap, mousetrap, like very
Mousetrap.
mousetrap-esque contraption, goes through until eventually it hits a sort of area, and a little ding, ding, ding rings out as the ball falls and then disappears out of the room. There's also in the corner what appears to be a steam bath set to the wall.
Oh.
Ooh.
Kai's jumping immediately into that fucking room and just gonna look at every little detail.
Milo,
Uh-huh.
ready for your room?
I'm ready for potentially the elemental plane of air or bird.
As you approach, it reads on the wall, framed and almost divine. This is so fucking funny. A divine sort of frame, the celestial realm.
Of course.
Oh, he's
Yep.
gonna sing like
That's-
an angel.
It's like I'm home or something.
This motherfucker's going to heaven.
As you open the door, have you ever seen the? I think it's called the House of Versailles, or is that the term for it? The beautiful.
No,
French-
you got it. You got it. Yeah, yeah.
Got-
Mhm.
Yeah, House of Versailles. The ceiling is painted with cherubs and angelic figures. The bed is the poofiest bed you've ever seen in the ever in your entire life. It is huge. It is tall. It's in a gold frame bed frame with like shimmering golden kind of curtains that are like see-through. There is an angelic sculpture holding like a vase which is pouring water out into a bathing area. It is very, very nice.
it's, like, he opens the door, he's in awe for a moment, like, Othar probably has to smack him in the back of the head to get him to refocus, and he just runs from one fish to another, because it's like, my mom told me it's like that, and in the book I saw like that, and he's just losing his mind.
Someone smack him in the back of the head. He needs a reset.
Calm down!
Get together!
Try turning your SMR off and on again.
Like, he normally has a very natural but very subtle glow. That glow is coming out real hard right now.
Quick, he needs
All
tech
right.
support.
E-Scan, are you ready for your room?
I'm scared. Let's go.
All right. As you
Keep
take
the
your
horse.
key, you see a sort of wood frame, like branches, like purple branch framed sign on yours that says the
Ooh.
Feywild.
Oh. Hey, dead trees as soon as you enter. Perfect.
As you open up the door, first of all, the light sources in here are a sort of single glowing lantern with illusionary butterflies fluttering around the lantern, giving off sort of like a disco light effect. The walls are essentially like built into the walls are like the sides of trees that come up onto the ceiling and make sort of a pseudo branch effect. Notably, there's a large kind of bathing tub that has like a bunch of like colorful bottles of various different soaps that almost look like potion bottles. There's a vanity, and the stool is a mushroom, and the vanity is framed in wood and has carvings of fairy dragons in it. And the bed is essentially like it's a normal bed. However, it is made in the shape of a mushroom, so it's round. It's a circular bed that looks like a giant mushroom, and the blanket is like mushroom colored, and the pillows are like kind of like the mycelium underneath the mushroom.
Gotcha.
Very, very cute.
Man.
The first thing Esken is going to do upon walking in is he's going to go to that lantern and he's going to check if there's a way to turn it off and see if the butterflies turn off with it.
You must clap your hands to turn off the lights in this room.
Everybody,
Oh,
clap your hands.
Okay.
As you clap your hands, the butterflies and the light turn off.
Oh, thank goodness. I might actually be able to sleep. Do I have to clap to turn it back on?
Yes. As you do so, the light comes on first, and then coming, almost growing out of the light, come the butterflies that flutter around again.
Oh, that's actually really pretty.
Last but certainly not least, Gaius.
Oh,
Here
boy.
comes
I
the
am so
eternal
fucking
blade
You're
of
going
terror.
to the fires of hell.
Hell yeah, I will be forged.
The sign, this is so fucking great for you. The sign on the outside is made up of wood, but it's painted like eclectic colors. All circular, very like sort of rounded, puddle shaped. And inlaid into it in almost bubble letters reads "The Swamp of Oblivion."
Oh my god!
Oh.
Of course. Well,
Did you just Ultima Underworld the shit out of Gaius?
Man.
the horror, the horror.
You literally get to look at the void.
Anyone who wants
Oh.
to can roll an Arcana check for that.
Sure.
Oh, boy, okay.
Oh, this is great.
If I don't come back out with a dead frog hemoth, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
18.
Not a clue.
22.
Okay. Kai and Escan, you know the Swamp of Oblivion is a realm between the elemental plane of earth and the elemental plane of water.
Great!
It's also
Nice.
the birthplace of oozes as well. As you open the door, your room is just a massive, like, it's okay. How the fuck do I describe this?
Monty, is it just mud?
No, it is not just mud. It's better than that.
It's medicinal mud.
There is essentially the floor is raised up. There's like steps that go up to a raised section of the floor, but then like it concaves into kind of a pool shape, and it's filled with like beanbag chairs.
Oh.
Oh.
and there is a like slide that goes into the beanbag chairs.
Are you
Oh.
fuck off? That's amazing.
That's so
Mhm.
fun. We found
There-
a play place.
There's a shelf with a stack of blankets that are all different colors, and they're meant to emulate different oozes. There's like a gray blanket, there's a green blanket, there's a black pudding blanket, there's a gelatinous cube blanket. Like it's all ooze themed. And all the various different bean bags in like the giant beanbag pool are all different. Like they all look like little slimes inside.
This is a fucking VR chat world.
Honestly.
Kind of, yeah. In the corner, kind of a separate little unit off to the side, there is in fact a mud bath and shower.
Let's go.
Hey.
Good. You gave the hyperactive goat who likes to punch things the softest room in the world. You're actually
Mhm.
very smart indeed.
Those
We
are your
found
rooms.
Sock'em Boppers room.
Who's gonna be that one kid who gets sacrificed for
Gets
getting actually
hit up
slugged in the
sucker
fucking
punch.
face? Come here, Milo. We gotta reenact something. Blow him up. Put your hand inside. Get ready to have the time of your life.
Despite
I can't
being
believe
so
you turned
sick,
into a soccer bopper.
No.
I'm still so glad at least I was able to tell you guys that the kid punches the other kid. It's very
No,
important that you all know
That
that.
has changed my life for the better.
All right, well those are your rooms.
That's like the guy when John Cena. Oh wait, should I say about that, or does that spoilers or anything?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking. Maybe not, dude. That's
I
kind of a
would
big
wait.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll wait. I'll
give it
wait.
another week.
Give it a
Yeah.
week. My bad. The one time I get the flaunt, I watched wrestling.
That's okay.
All
we
right.
all understand on a spiritual level, Zito.
You guys have your rooms. Where would you like to go from here?
I want to go fight. Well, we gotta go rest it.
yeah.
Actually, I would say we go rest because.
Well, what time
That's
of day
okay.
is it right now?
It's like early evening, like it's 5 p.m. maybe. People are starting to sit down
Oh.
to eat. It looks like they're
We should get
setting
dinner.
looks like they're setting up the fight pit for tonight specifically. That's kind of what they're doing at the
No,
moment.
well, I'm gonna take in the scenery. I want to see all the cool adventures and shit that are down there. I want to hit the bar.
Okay,
Yeah, I was
absolutely.
I was about to say bar, food, and then fight.
I recommend against hitting the bar. That kobold
You
looks like
also-
she might bite your head off.
You also have the temple as well here that you guys had wanted to go visit as well.
We could do that tomorrow.
In the morning, maybe. Like I.
Okay.
Okay,
We can
so
at least
here's
go
the-
see if
here's-
the person's even there because we don't want to miss them.
Here's the important question, Monty. What are the closing hours, if any? I would assume possibly not since constructs.
There's no closing hours now.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, you guys can go in the morning. I just want to know what you guys are planning on doing. But yeah. All right. As you guys head downstairs, Osphalos kind of bows politely, happy that you seem to be somewhat content with your rooms, assumedly. And as you guys kind of make your way, do you guys want to go to the bar or do you guys want to get a table? What's the vibe feeling like?
I
Do you guys want to sit
above-
together or just kind of chill individually?
I above game would like to be together, but I want to be somewhere where we can like hear hearsay and rumors and people talking about the day to day just to kind of get a vibe on what's going on in town. That's my
Then
vote.
we grab a table right in the middle.
Yeah. Or maybe like in the middle of the room laterally, but closer to the bar, so we can overhear
Closer to the bar, yeah.
the bartender as well.
Okay. You take a table kind of close to the bartender, but kind of in the middle. And as you guys kind of sit down, one of the tabaxis kind of runs over and goes, "Hello, I'm Whiskers. Welcome to the Sweet Dragon. What can I get you started with today?"
Oh,
The throwback, man.
I know.
Yep.
Sorry, you'll have to give us a moment. The players are feeling feels above game.
The cuteness.
We just kind of yeah.
Do you have a wine selection?
Oh, yes, we have a very robust wine selection.
Oh,
Rattle off a few.
Bring out a few bottles?
Rattle off a few.
Oh, whoa.
Sorry,
Well,
foreign dialect. What are some examples?
I mean, if I rattle off everything we have, we'll be here all night. And while you seem like lovely company, I also have to serve other people.
I'll have
What's
to
the-
remember that when Mark
what's-
asks me next.
God, the deep hole. Jesus.
What's your
fanciest-
mood?
What's the fanciest one you got?
Oh, we have exotic under sun mushroom wine.
Oh, he'll take a glass
Under
of that.
sun mushroom wine.
Oh man,
Mhm.
that's
I'm actually not inexperienced with mushroom wine.
What
I will
you
have
like?
some of that, as a matter of fact.
Very well.
How much? How much?
8
Um,
platinum a class.
It's
Yeah,
a
8
bit
platinum.
pricey. That one will be about 100 gold.
Okay, but like actually,
Wait, a glass
Eat
or
it.
a bottle?
that's 10 platinum.
A bottle is 100 gold.
I'll
Okay,
have.
but a
how much
what about
for
a
a glass?
Yeah.
A glass? Probably 15 gold.
That sounds much more reasonable. I'll take a glass of your under sun mushroom
She
wine.
extends her hand for you. For the money.
Oh,
Oh.
they won't even pop it open
You
till you
must
give them the
pay
money.
in
They don't
debt.
trust you.
Let's see some color first.
Yeah.
I
Punches them in the cheek.
I'll hand over 1 platinum and 5 gold.
She takes it and she looks at it and she goes, "Oh, this is an Alabastian currency."
Oh, do you not take
Huh?
foreign coinage?
You watch as Ida goes, "Oh, shit. I got it. My mom's got it. It's fine, probably." Yeah, so that bottle of wine, probably more like 10 gold for a bottle.
What?
Wait, oh, wait.
10 of
why is
your
everything,
gold.
Why is everything so expensive here?
Wait, no, Kai. She's saying it's
That's
cheaper.
less expensive.
But it's 100. Wait,
We
But it's
we
gold,
have the
but it's
higher
100.
currency.
Yeah.
what?
What's the exchange rate?
You add a 0 to the end. It's based what I know,
Huh?
basically.
What
So
happened here?
100 gold for Alabast is 10 gold for you from foreign. Well, we're a new nation. We're figuring it out. Okay, don't need to
Finally, some
judge.
fucking news.
no, I'm not. I'm just not judging. I'm just like, who?
This above
he's
board,
got
guys.
paper
That
out.
that's the case. That was the case with this place.
No,
is that the
above
money
game.
was
I remember.
weird.
Kai doesn't have
Yeah.
a fucking clue.
These kids have never been here before.
Yeah.
Eascan has literally pulled out a piece of paper and is doing math. He's like factoring out the fact that like
Yeah,
they
Kai's trying to
asked
figure out like
for-
how.
because they asked for 2 gold
Math.
for the rooms, and we gave them 2 of our gold, which means we overpaid by the rooms by 1,000%.
By 1,000%. That's why Kai's
So
like,
give us
wait,
our
but we
fucking
give
money
that-
back.
No, it was a tip.
Well,
Let's
well,
call it
well.
a tip.
Look who's breaking
Guys.
the fucking economy.
Yeah,
Osmolos
fucking
doesn't normally
task.
walk people to their rooms. He was just like, wow, they tipped me really well.
It's also
I should walk them
travelers
around.
would probably pay in foreign currency more frequently, so they might.
So
be
they
used
did
to
the
that.
exchange. What you're saying is they
Okay,
did the
that makes
conversion
sense.
for us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got
So the
cool.
rooms were essentially 20 gold
200
to stay
each.
in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
20.
But
Or
we
20
you
gold,
guys-
paid
yeah.
properly for them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I
Eascan
could
is still
fucking-
making notes about exchange rates and like, oh, okay, this money means this and this means that. And you guys hear him grumbling. He's like, man, I feel like we need another currency.
Above
Like-
board,
like a-
this is an in-lore thing because I fucked up the money in campaign
Oh,
one.
I know. You didn't let me get to the part where Kai's gonna be like, whoever made up this system is dumb.
We need some kind of coin. We need some kind of coin between gold and platinum. It doesn't
Some
make sense.
electricity.
Escan, you feel the cells in your
Electrum?
body burst and explode as you die.
Oh,
He's
Now I
dead,
can
Jim.
go to the plane of Electrum where I've always wanted to
So would you like the bottle or the glass? I'm assuming you want the bottle.
Well, if it's on Isla's tab, get the bottle.
be.
Okay.
Jesus fuck.
I will take
well-
a glass.
Okay.
Can I have the bottle?
Yeah, if you want a bottle, I can.
Are you
give
gonna
you-
that'd be great.
fucking chug it down the whole way?
Kai's not even gonna drink it.
Oh.
He's just a shithead.
My God.
What do you have in the way of mead?
Oh, what do we not have? I mean, we got every dwarven spirit you can possibly imagine. We have some dragonborn spirits. We also have a really cool brew, a brass dragon mead that we have imported as well from the San Zaruba. So
Oh,
we got
how much is
some
that?
unique stuff. That one's a bit more pricey because it was imported in. That one, you want a mug? I'm assuming a tankard, or you want the barrel?
Oh,
Barrel?
It's just
Like
the
a
size
little
of
little
Milo.
barrel, not a big barrel. Like a little what do you call it? The
Oh, you just get a fucking like portable sized keg with a fucking handle on it. That's amazing.
how about this? I originally was thinking a bit of a honey mead. If you got something like that.
got lots of honey meads. We got the bugbear brew. You want a bugbear brew?
Sounds fun.
Okay, that'll be not too pricey. A silver.
All right.
Our
It's on
silver or
Isla's tab,
your
right?
silver?
Our silver, but it's on your tab, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, we got it covered.
Yeah, I'm
do you
just not
have?
going to bring up cost anymore. How does that sound? And he goes,
Yeah,
that
I
sounds
like
great.
that. There we go.
We're gonna
How
get
do you-
back, and Isla's gonna be like, "So you
What did you do?"
Of the High Temple of Hoked."
The coffers runneth dry.
What do you have in the way of ale?
We have a whole giant, we got a lot. What do you feeling? Something really deep and hearty? Something kind of light and delicious?
I want a lager, something red.
Something red. We have a Tristellian lager, if that interests you.
Yay.
All right.
Barrel.
You want the barrel?
Barrel.
Barrel Tristellian lager will probably run you about 250 gold, so 25
that's
in your
perfect.
money. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, question. Do you have like a wine that says, hey, sorry I messed up, but I'm really sorry?
No. I usually recommend flowers for that sort of problem.
Do you have flowers?
No.
Shoot. All right.
We
I'll
should
figure
get
it out.
food.
We should get... Oh,
Milo,
If
okay.
you guys
What
don't-
are you talking about?
I would like to order a drink too.
No, dehydrate.
Excuse me.
die.
Excuse me. He asked for no pickles. What do you want, bud?
Would you happen to have any kind of fruit juice?
We have orange juice. We have you want an alcoholic fruit juice, or you just want
No, just something sweet.
something sweet? We
We
could
got the
probably
drink-
muster up something for you.
We have this juice called the Flesh Pod Hornet juice.
do you guys got meat?
The forbidden berry.
The
do.
Flesh Pod Hornet juice.
You got meat here?
We do have meat here. We have all sorts of cuts. Exotic and common. She kind of does quotation marks.
When you say
What about
exotic, what
fish?
exactly do you mean?
We have hippogriff haunches. We have
Ooh.
boulette. Shit, my brain just gave up on what it was called. Sous vide. We have boulette sous vide. We have all kinds of different stuff.
What about
Yeah, I don't-
fish?
We have fish. We have all kinds of fish. We got swordfish
whale.
steaks. We've got we have skyfish fritters. We got all kinds of stuff. What are you kind of in the mood for? We don't sell crab though. That's the only thing we don't sell. It's the original owners of the place made it so we don't serve crab or lobster.
Looks
But
over
so-
at a giant
so
monument to
good.
Crabius.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I've ever had swordfish before.
I want
Okay,
that haunch,
swordfish
dude.
steak.
I want that haunch.
All
I was
right.
about to say, what meat's famous around here?
Oh man.
If you had
what
to pick one,
what would
Mystery
be
meat.
famous around here?
Mystery meat.
Honestly, yeah.
damn.
No, it's mystery meat. It comes back with a blood ooze pudding.
Oh my god, Zito!
Uh.
I just had a thought. You know the lobster aquariums that they'll have where you can pick your own lobster.
Yeah!
What if it's like a bunch of pigeons or
Oh,
weird
God.
birds?
So you want your heart to stop when you eat this thing? Got it.
That's the goal.
Something. I'll have the Borpington special.
Careful, I don't know if you can finish it, but if you do it in under an hour, it's free.
Sorry,
unless
I'm
of
looking
course the
something up
building
here.
catches on fire, and then you.
Well,
will
the timer's still running. You better figure that out.
We have a very high quality meat selection of pigs, goat, and chicken from Bronto, if that interests you. It is a exclusively farming and animal husbandry town that is famous for its meat export locally.
You know, some chicken sounds pretty good actually.
Okay, Bronto roast chicken, you got it.
Sure, you don't want to have the swordfish.
You get the goat. Gaius just does the SpongeBob Unga face at you.
Above game. Eastcon, it's been a year. Put it to bed.
Move on.
Are you sure?
Move on.
Are you sure you don't want it?
Move on, new bit.
Never.
My personality's not a bit.
Your personality is being afraid of eating chicken. Like, come on.
Do you remember
Listen,
the
do you
egg race?
yeah.
Yes, I
And it was-
remember. I remember session 0.
But
Get
it was
over
more
it.
than just that. It's been consistent since then.
Listen, some of us don't have a hungry jaw failure syndrome.
What
Okay.
would you-
It's not about.
Damn.
It's not, bruh.
Look, performance anxiety happens to the best of
Yeah,
losers.
and not all of us have backstories.
I hate all of you.
Oh man.
What can I get for the rest of you?
Squinting at you, Connor.
Whisker's like, wait, how can I steer this back into a seat?
I love you,
Yeah.
Mark.
I'm just. I'm about to be awful.
Oh no, what a refreshing change of pace.
I know, right? Can I get the hippogriff?
Yep.
And then can I also get like a side of the swordfish? Because that sounds really good.
I'd
A
have to
side
speak
of
with,
swordfish.
I'd have to speak with the chef.
I'll take a whole one if I have to.
Kai, what are
Okay.
you doing?
And then some mashed potatoes on the side. And then what's gonna go good with that?
Kai.
What? Oh, no, I need my potatoes. I'm growing.
Get the ones
Ooh,
with the smile.
and a
Get the ones that are
salad.
shaped like a smiley face.
Yeah, smiley. Yeah, what he said.
I'll see if the chef is willing to do that. I'll have
Yes,
to talk to them.
he is a hungry, growing boy.
I am. Also a
speak-
salad.
I wrote that down. I have it on
Okay,
my.
cool.
Yeah, I got it.
Don't worry, I'll make sure he meets all of it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you better.
What would you like?
Oh no.
Something red. Steak, probably.
Ooh, steak.
Ooh.
I can do that. We have. Well, we don't have beef steak. Is Orok steak okay with you?
Sounds interesting. I will have that, yes.
Do we know what that is?
Yeah, what is that?
Roll a nature check.
I don't know what that is. I need to check.
Any advantage or disadvantage?
Nope.
Oh no.
A 12.
Fuck! I don't know. 4.
I've
I don't know
never
what that
rolled
is.
this before.
Let me eat
Fuck
it.
Tan?
All right, fine. I might have heard of it.
Brain blast.
That's an 18.
Yeah!
Milo knowing this makes sense for a very interesting reason. Milo, you know that Oroks commonly are raised by orcs specifically.
Oh.
They're a pretty common livestock for orcs.
Yeah, I would have seen them. I would hope, with them being neighbors.
Yeah, sometimes they're used as beasts of burdens, but they're typically eaten. Just a very big cow, like big kind of woolly mammoth mixed with a cow.
Yep.
Drop my menu 1 second. And who was getting the bugbear brew? That was
Oh, that was me. Sorry.
it was you. You're getting the bugbear brew. Okay. I think I wrote down who was getting the lager?
Me.
That was you. Okay.
That was the barrel, yeah.
Me.
Perfect.
Barrel.
Patronize me.
I didn't
heard
know.
that.
That was genuine.
No. Patronizing you would be buying something from you. You don't want
No,
me to patronize you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hey.
Sorry.
You forgot
And
Mark was
then-
here.
Gaius wanted the hippogriff haunch, right?
Sure
No, that
did.
was Kai. Kai wanted that
I-
too.
You're also getting it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
'Cause that
So
sounds
we
delicious.
have a bugbear brew, stein. We have and a Bronto roast chicken. We have a glass of mushroom wine with an auroch steak. We have a Tristellian lager barrel with a hippogriff haunch. We have a virgin rainbow margarita with swordfish steak, and we have a hippogriff haunch with swordfish with a salad and a mashed potatoes on the side.
Easton is just staring at you from across the table.
He's
Ida
got
raises
the
a
biggest.
hand and she goes, "Can I get a glass of wine and can I also get the whole fried squid, please?" And she goes, "I got you." And she writes it down.
Oh, and a
Wow.
water too, please.
I'll bring a decanter. And she begins to step away, kind of walking into the kitchen. And you hear her yell out, "Borpington Jr.! We got a whole list. You ready to go?"
Oh my fucking god.
Borpington, fuck.
Oh my God, Borpington fucks.
Holy shit.
Here's the real question: Does
Dude,
Borpington
everybody
Jr.
fucks.
a fish head or a fish body?
No, I want his head to be a fish head.
All right.
The question
as you
is he a
guys-
fish head?
I'm a half fish.
All right,
As-
so what's the I apologize, Monty. I was gonna ask something.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
What's the clientele look like around us?
Fucking adventurers. There's a ton of adventurers in
Got
here.
it.
You see various individuals. This place is also getting very packed, so it's hard. I can't describe everyone who's in here. There's just too many people.
Fair enough.
But all, they're not all like looking ready for a fight, but they're all in various different. Like you see some wizards, you see some kind of individuals with like sitting in the corner, all dark and broody, with a kind of edgy blade in their hand. You see quite the variety. I think the two that would stand out to you the most would be a group of 5 dragonborn. One is red, one is blue, one is white, one is green, and one is black. And they're all wearing like matching armor sets.
Oh my
Go,
God.
And
Lone
they-
Ranger.
And they each have different weapons on their back. You also hear 3 drunk dwarves raucously like singing
Yes!
and partying. And you also notice a group of very seasoned looking adventurers, similar to you guys. You see 3 women and 1 man, specifically. You see what appears to be a drow wizard with a sort of crooked black staff. And they have floating next to them a grapefruit-sized little mini beholder next to her. That's like rolling around in mashed potatoes and is just being a little menace.
Little guy.
Sitting next to her with arms crossed, kind of pointing at a map, and they seem to be talking. You see a woman with like billowing, curly, blonde hair that runs down. She's wearing very little armor, more furs and leathers. But lashed to her back is this incredibly impressive looking magical blade that is adorned with giant runes on her back. You also notice sitting next to her a tiefling woman strumming an instrument idly, and they seem to be kind of locked in an argument with the blonde-haired woman. And next to them, you see a pretty normal-looking guy kind of sharpening 2 daggers, wearing sort of a cowl and cloak, kind of roguish individual. They seem to be talking and discussing something.
Oh, that man there's Strider.
He keeps
Not
to
be talking
himself.
him.
Yo.
Ida's still with us, right?
Yeah, Ida is currently just enjoying. She's very much on board with the, "Oh, my mom's gonna pay it." Totally, like I can get away
I'm
with.
not the only one.
There's less contempt. It's more just like,
Hold
Kind
on,
of
who said
a
this
little
is contempt? Kai is hungry.
Does it give the sense of like she's a little spoiled, or more just that like?
her mother is very aloof. She's a bit like, she doesn't behave like her mother, but she may have her personality a little bit.
Got you.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
As you guys, oh, sorry, go ahead.
So, what's the story with this place? I mean, why is it so popular?
Oh, well, the heroes came from here. They had humble beginnings in 10 towns, doing a task that got them access to the city. And through various connections with individuals and a strong blade and a keen sense of adventure, eventually they built up the business through the fruits of their labor.
I guess
Uh-huh.
that's why all these other adventurers want to be here.
Well, they also attracted oddities, you know. A lot of people came to Alabast because they really had nowhere else to go, or they just needed a new drive in life. So the Unexpectables, as they were known as, welcomed them with open arms.
Huh.
This is like a magic place, right?
The tavern? Maybe. I
no,
don't know.
not
There's
the
probably-
tavern, the city.
I mean, it's less magical than it was, apparently. At least that's what my mom tells me. But it's still very magical. They're still finding magical artifacts everywhere. There's fonts of wild magic that erupt from the earth, and you don't even want to know about the Underdark and the way that is. It is crazy. It's cool,
The
though.
under what? What the under
Underdark.
what?
The Underdark, you know, deep in the earth, Drow, Duragar, Snurfnablims come from there.
Oh, that reminds me. There was mention of an Undersun.
Oh yeah, the Undersun. It's kind of how do I describe it? A lot of Orin worshippers come and visit it, but usually like there's a new sect of Orin worshippers that you were talking about. Because you know I listened to shit. So I said that I were in front of your friends. That was like a private conversation. My bad. Oopsie. Haha. Oopsie.
It's fine.
It's apparently a shard of the Eye of Orin that fell to the material plane and lodged itself in the earth.
Get out of here!
That's the theory anyway. It's maintained by the speaker, and a bunch of, you know, Underdark denizens. It's like a haven down there.
Oh, the speaker. I bet he's a great individual.
Yeah, I've heard he's a fantastic man. Really something you can't forget.
Very rotund.
Yeah, really fantastic. Awesome. Yeah, question for you.
Very beautiful eyes.
Yeah, huh?
How did your mom do the... You were watching the fight, right?
I was peeking. I wanted to join in. I'm not gonna lie, it looked really fun.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it would have been fun to beat her up, but...
Actually, I would like to choose, like, my mom's side or your side? Like, the underdog or my mom? But then I realized if I
Underdog.
fought my mom, that'd be really weird, and I don't know. I might get in trouble.
Right. How did she do the spirit thing?
Huh? Oh, like, she's an Azamara Hoketh. She's always been able to do spirit stuff.
Milo, can you do the spirit thing?
He's kind of miffed at you because you interrupted him, so he's just kind of side-eyeing you a little bit.
I'm going to take that as a no. So you don't know how she did that.
Well, she talks to ghosts all the time. I mean, like, what are you need to be more specific, man. You're too, like, oh, big, broad question. And it's just like, no, specifics, man, specifics.
The thing where she had, like, the spirits all... Not the ones that were in the corner, but the ones that were going around her.
Oh, yeah, Spirit Shroud. That was a spell
Oh,
uncovered.
it's got a name! He's going to pull out a book and immediately start writing it down.
Yeah, that was discovered in the far northwest, apparently.
Northwest of...
Here.
Like, in the... Of the city?
Yeah, like really far. Like probably like 30 days away by travel.
Wait, that's still part of the city?
Well, no, but it's part of Alabast. Because, I mean, who else is going to claim it? There's no one else there. Yeah, it was an old kind of... I guess it was a town or something. All crumbled up and crusty and old and overgrown. But there was a cache of ancient magics lodged there. Quite the thing. The Nerazman Collective took most of it, but since my mother, of course, is the leader of the Hoketh clergy, she got sort of priority on some of the items. One of which being that spell.
So wait a second. She's the only one in like thousands of years to ever use that spell?
Well, maybe, but she's not the only one. The Nerazman Collective archived it too, but, you know, my mom knows it innately now because she's got information about it, more or less.
He's going to take more notes.
I have a question.
Hi.
Hi. Who were those things that? Well, I say things. Who were those people that looked like a satyr and a minotaur slapped together?
Oh, yak folk. They come from the far west, up a mountain.
Oh boy.
They were sort of, I don't know, they were shy, you know. They mostly kept to themselves. They're very nomadic, but some have taken to city life and sought out new experiences. Sometimes they return back to their villages, and sometimes they stay. Depends on what they feel like. They have a great relationship with the city because of the hero. Specifically, they had saved the son, who's now the chieftain, from an evil dragon cult, and the son is now the leader of their people and keeps up relations with Alabast. Very, very healthy for both of us. Make a lot of trade. It's quite good.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm just everything just seems to revolve around these heroes. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, they had quite the ripple effect. I mean, the city's also done its own stuff, but I mean, we're sitting in their tavern, and you know.
Oh, of course, but I mean, like, by the way you make this sound, it's more like everyone in the whole, like a whole entire city knows of them. Such.
I mean, they guard the 4 directions around the city. That's kind of a big deal.
Yeah. Some people say they got egos on them, but they fought for the city, they protected it, and, you know, a lot of the leadership really liked them, so statues and a nice tavern. But I don't think that's why they did what they did, you know?
No, of course not, but I'm just, I don't know, a gladiatorial life, some kind of, like, at least, I guess an unmodest life, if I could think of it that way, was kind of something I was searching for before ever leaving home. At least to make a name for myself and to prove myself.
Oh, come on. She kind of pats you on the back a little too rigorously. The sweet dragon wasn't made in a day.
No, it wasn't. But I'd like to see that fight pit at least for one day.
Oh yeah, they're setting it up. It's gonna be pretty good. I think it's a push pit tonight, if I had to guess. Hey!
What?
She kind of stands up and yells at the barkeep, the kobold, who turns around and snarls, looking very annoyed. Hey, Corner! Is it push night tonight? Corner! Yes. She's like, okay, thanks! And sits back down. Yeah, it's push night tonight.
Cool.
Did you say her name was Corner?
Yeah. Corner Dorowski.
Yep, there it is.
Yep. Hell yeah, you're welcome, chat.
Thank you.
Her dad is the leader of the city guard.
Wait, Gaius, what's a push fight? Push night?
Push pit.
I'd imagine it's throwing your weight around to get someone knocked out of the arena.
Yeah, you got it. Wow, you're really good at that. You really figured that out real quick. Got a brain for this
Well-
stuff, huh?
Oh, well, yes. My cousins and my uncle were very much into the sport of fighting.
I see. Yeah, you're in good company then. Yeah, they got push pit, then there's also the mud wrestling, and then there is just straight up like weapon fighting, but there's been some issues with fight pits recently, so there's been some regulation, which has been a bit annoying, but you know, people ruin the fun. There's all sorts of different stuff. There's also a plank water tournament. It was a lot of fun. They filled the pit with water, and they had like a plank of wood over top that was really narrow, and they gave them like these sticks, and you had to like smack your opponent off. It was really, really fun.
Oh my god, why would I leave?
Well, it sounds like you got a place to stay back where you're from. I mean, that's a lot of
No.
responsibility, but
Of course, we have responsibility, but still, the wanderlust in me is very, very high.
seems like you've caught the wanderlust of the new god, huh?
The new
What?
god?
Yeah, Lysander.
Huh.
Like the
Well,
creature?
Lysend, and then the Lysenders are the people, but the Lysend is the new god.
Hmm.
I mean, apparently legends say it was born here, but like, what proof do we have of that?
What does that
Would
have to
would
do
not
with
the people that were made of them be the proof?
I guess, but like, I don't know. It doesn't really like the people of the stars. Your question though, and she points towards you, Iscan. The god, the new one, Lysen, is the god of beginning and ends, the god of wandering, and the god of traveling, and the god of adventure. Apparently. It's said that when he was born, they were born. She shrugs. That a bunch of people got caught with wanderlust and began to travel. But that's just rumors that I've been hearing. You can catch their worshippers every now and again. They wear porcelain masks on their face. It's kind of a tell for them.
Wait, they wear the masks or they are the masks?
Well, apparently the Lysenders are the masks, but the worshippers who aren't Lysenders wear masks.
God.
Not all the time, but commonly. It's a part of the sort of worship, I guess. I worship the god of life and death. I don't dabble in other religions. I know a little bit, but,
Mm-hmm.
I gotta focus.
They don't teach you about your neighbors?
I mean, I learn about my neighbors. I speak with my neighbors, but, do you know how many different, laid to rest hymns I need to memorize? And last rites I need to memorize? It's crazy, man. It's insane. And
You should just
don't
write
even...
your own hymn.
I'm working. That's a good idea. I'll work on that. But the other thing, and I don't want to get too much because we're going to eat, I had to do a bunch of midwife training. Yikes.
Oh.
Oh.
But, she kind of waves her hand dismissively like that. Don't worry about it. At this point, you watch as two tabaxi walk over with giant trays resting on their shoulders. And placed in front of you, where's the menu? There it is. Milo, in front of you is a beautiful roast chicken. The skin of which is a golden brown, and kind of running down the back of it is like a sort of ratatouille-esque layering of oranges and lemons that kind of run down the spine.
Oh, sick.
And it is seasoned very delicately. There's roast potatoes on the side, and various other vegetables kind of around it as well. As well as it seems to come with some sort of gravy as well. And next to you, I believe you got the bugbear brew. Next to you is placed a stein, notably frothing with beer. It's got a very sort of... It feels like when you smell it, it smells like you just shoved your head into a beehive.
Oh, let's go.
Otho, your wine is placed in front of you in a very, very elaborate looking glass. The glass almost emulates the signage outside where there's this twirling kind of copper dragon that runs up the glass. The wine is a concerning dark purple color, almost black in color. Your steak is served in front of you. It is grilled to perfection. There is a pad of soft butter melting on top of it and a sprig of rosemary. Notably on the side are a myriad of different kind of sauces, and on the side is 2 sunny side up eggs, if you wish to place it on top and eat it.
Oh.
A barrel is placed next to you. It's not like a huge barrel. It's not like a giant ship barrel. It's like a little cask of ale.
Yeah.
And a stein is also placed next to you as well. The logo, I believe it was the Tristellian lager. It has a symbol of what looks to be a dragonborn laughing, holding a stein up, laughing.
I love that.
And your hippogriff conch is basically a horse leg. That you see the hoof and the end of it, but the rest of it is I don't know what it's called. I think it's a Spanish thing. I can't remember what it's called, but it's a meat you cut off and you just eat pieces of it, and it's really, really good.
That's Brazilian.
Yeah, no. It's
Or-
I'm pretty
or
sure it's Spanish.
It's not Jamon. What is it?
Fuck.
I know
You know what I'm talking about, though, yeah.
Yes.
Iberico? Is that what it's called?
Iberico, yeah.
Iberico. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jamon Iberico.
I'm sure there's different versions of it across cultures as well.
Wait, Bracky can tell us. I see him.
Oh, is Bracky saying it? 1 second. Trompo? Shawarma? I don't know if it's shawarma.
Shawarma.
No, it's not shawarma.
It's not
That would
shawarma.
be a different cut, but good
Yeah.
try.
It is. It's
That'd
not
be a
like,
different part of the campaign.
it's not like a prosciutto consistency. It's more like a very, very high quality, almost like ham, almost. It comes with what appears to be like, it's like held up on this like metal fucking contraption being held up, and beneath it is a bed of various different garnishing vegetables, as well as a various amount of cheeses, as well as these like small sort of flat breads that looks like you can put the meat on with the garnishes and eat, essentially.
Nice.
Same thing goes for you as well, Kai, as that is also placed in front of you. It's not like huge and massive, but like it's eatable. It's just a lot of food. The portions here are huge. Like the steak for Otho is bigger than his head. It's absolutely massive.
God dang.
Kai, Escan, placed in front of you in like wide like glass is a multicolored slushed beverage that looks to be a cocktail of a bunch of different fruit juices. And your swordfish steak is very cute. There's like a little steak, like little sword shaped knife, like stuck in it, like a sword. And it is of a beautiful, like herbaceous sort of smell coming from it. It looks cooked to perfection. And there's a side of some sort of fried, like vegetable. You're not sure what it is. There's some sort of fried thing next to you, next to it on the side. As well as some other additional sort of dipping sauces for it as well. Kai, again, you also get that. You also get a side of mashed potatoes that have a smiley face, like clearly made by like a spoon. Woohoo! There's a smiley face in it. And then a nice garden salad that has a variety of vegetables on it. You watch as the other tabaxi who is helping Whiskers out, like a male tabaxi, goes, "Bone apple teeth," and you watch as his sister smacks him on the back and he goes, "Don't say that." He goes, "It's funny," and they like walk away.
Also, by the way, Monty, well done.
Yeah.
Swordfish pairs really well with margaritas. So, like, actually,
Yeah.
well done.
Yep.
You said, "I want something sweet that's a fruit juice," and she's like, "We could just take the alcohol out of this and it should work."
Yep.
Damn, my steak is sitting outside. I want to eat.
At least you have
As you guys tear into it, I'm very sorry. The chicken, Milo, holy shit. You've had some good seasoned chicken, but you're like, you take one bite and you're like, yeah, this is good, but then the actual like quality of the chicken hits you. This is the most juicy, most flavorful, most divine chicken you've ever tasted. Like, if you were to take away all the seasoning, you could eat a whole one without any seasoning. It is that flavorful.
Ooh.
It is delicious. Shockingly
go.
delicious. The Bugbear Brew is very sweet. Like, a little overwhelming, honestly, but there's a depth of flavor to it that's quite good. It hits really hard. It's definitely, you get the sense why it's called a Bugbear Brew. This could lay out a bugbear after a few mugs.
Nice.
Otho, your steak is medium rare and cuts like butter. As you take a bite of it, it is melt in your mouth, soft, with a robust, rounded flavor. It activates the sort of like tiger instinct in you as you bite into it, just like that caveman cooking meat over a fire feeling is the best way to describe it. It has a decadent char on the outside, and the inside is deep with flavor. Similar to the chicken, the taste of the meat is fantastic. The butter pairs beautifully. The rosemary gives it just this hint of herbiness. And the eggs that go on top are decent. They're optional. You don't have to put them on top of the steak, but if you do, the yolk is runny and delicious, and it adds a sort of richness on top of the already rich flavor. The
I imagine
mushroom
it
wine
pairs very well with a mushroom wine.
The mushroom wine is weird, but it's not bad. It's how on earth do I describe it? It lacks the tartness of wine in that way. Like there's no dryness or tardiness to it. It's like
Well, if it lacks sweetness or tartness, then it would be dry.
It's okay. You can tell I can't drink alcohol. Okay, I know. I'm sorry.
Can you tell I make it?
The thing is, it's not so much that it's like, oh, this is really dry. It's very like earthy, and honestly, it feels like, oh man, it's strangely refreshing in like a weird way. It's like you get the hint of mushroom, but then the moment you're like, that's a mushroom, there's like this deep flavor. Almost like if you've ever had anything cooked in wine, you know? Like there's that sort of like feeling after, like if you were to say cook mushrooms in wine and let the alcohol dissolve, there's that sort of flavor to it that's like a bit bitter, but it's like more of like a enhancer, I guess. It's so hard to describe this. It's very baffling and confusing, but it's not bad. It tastes decent. It's definitely a unique taste for sure. It pairs okay with the steak. You get the sense maybe some sort of like grape wine would maybe pair a bit better, but it is certainly something you haven't had before to this extent. It's very well made. Gaius.
Oh yeah.
Your hippogriff haunch, the name betrays its flavor. As you slice off hunks of meat off of this leg, it seems perfectly seasoned with a hint of spice to it, actually. You place it onto one of these sort of like flatbreads, and you add, you know, whatever vegetables you would prefer on top. And as you like crunch into that sucker, the sort of salty, spicy tang of the meat mixed with the crispness and the freshness of the vegetables and the warmth of that sort of flattened bread, it is absolutely divine, and there is a lot to go through, more or less. The pairing vegetables are meticulously selected and seem to be very, very good. The Tristellian lager is a bit rich. It's a very rich lager. Definitely is like we read bedtime stories to our lager at night so its feelings don't get hurt. Like there's a lot of care put into this lager, basically. Probably too much.
That was the most adorable way of
trip.
saying it's a craft beer.
Yeah. That was so. I didn't know where you were going, but I was here for the ride.
Now I just want to go to like Barcade in Manhattan and like just ask for like their flavor of the week, and then just pull out a bedtime story, kiss it on the rim, and go once upon a time.
God, it's like if you were to put your grapes in like a heat miasma, and then they read it a bedtime story.
See, I was gonna say this feels like freaking like a Wagyu Kobe beef, except in beer form.
Yeah.
You know, meat beer.
Meat beer.
It's that sort of thing where you have it and you're like, how far is too far for quality control? You know what I mean? Like, when does it
What
feel...
the fuck hops are they putting in this?
What are they? Yeah, right.
Wait,
Ones that they read bedtime stories to.
what's too far for quality control? Are these hops anymore? Am I drinking drugs?
They're actually
You're just drinking
jumps
rabbits.
now. They're
It's just rabbits.
Escan, your kind of margarita is like made in this like slush. It's quite pleasant. It's very, very cold. And there's like a mix of passion fruit juice, lychee juice, and some sort of orange or citrus juice. It's quite nice. It's very pleasant. A little sweet, a little sour. The swordfish is cooked to perfection. You place your fork in that, and that shit is falling apart. It is so well cooked. The pairing dipping sauces give it a bit of a sort of zesty kind of tang. And there's various different sauces to choose from. But you have a lot of fish to go through. And as you kind of place them in some sauce, eat it, there's a, like, you know when fishiness is too much, but there's like, you like that little hint of fishiness that just kind of complements the flavor and the texture of the meat. It's like the perfect amount of fishiness. This is some fresh fish. Fresh, well-prepared swordfish. The accompanying sauces just elevate the flavor of the fish even more, and it is simply divine. The fried sides are actually fried some sort of strange foreign fruit that you've never had before. At first you think it's some sort of vegetable, but there's like a sweetness to it, but it's very squishy. And there's like a pairing sauce with it as well. Cough, cough. It is deep fried plantains. Cough, cough.
Hey.
Kai, obviously I described the other two. The mashed potatoes are light and fluffy, garlicky and delicious. The
Yes.
butter is perfectly infused. And the salad is quite delightful. All of the vegetables are crisp, very fresh. There's a pairing sort of vinaigrette dressing that really pairs well with everything. It is delightful.
Delicious.
It's waiting outside.
Just to prove-
It's waiting out my door.
We get during the Q&A like how much of you is in your character. The one thing Kai does take after me is the way that I eat, because you started describing you started describing your food. I grabbed my 11-inch pizza from downstairs. Before you had finished, I had chugged a bottle of water and finished it.
Yeah. Dude,
So, yeah.
above board, seeing Bosco eat is like actually like watching someone slot food into their mouth and then getting up and walking away.
He is the most Goku-like person I've ever met. when
You,
it comes to eating.
you eat like you were in a litter of 12 and you have to eat or else you'll starve.
It feels like it's primordial. Like he's waiting for the saber-toothed tiger to come from around the corner, so he's got to scarf his food as fast as
Dude,
And,
you
that's why I always care. And that's why I have a blow dart on me at all times.
I'm excited to finally actually meet you, Bosco, face to face, because I eat very fast as well. So I maybe
I
consider it.
get looks because I'll finish my food and everybody's like, dude, what?
Big
We
same,
just
big
got
same.
here.
We used to go to IHOP all the time after D&D, and like I'd have like taken 3 or 4 bites of my food because we're engaged in conversation, and Bosco's plate would be clean, and I was like, "Am I talking too much? What's
Yeah.
going on?"
I feel bad
And it
because
was a
like
breakfast sampler, so it was not a small amount of food.
Not at all.
we'd eat and like me and Sarah would still be eating and Arkolf and Bosco would be like, we're done. And I'm just like, oh god, I feel so much pressure right now.
Right?
But anyway, as
That's
you
all right. We
guys
just take you out for crab and you keep up.
oh yeah, that's where my powers are unlocked.
That's where you. That's your habitat.
yeah,
Home
that's
turf.
where home turf.
Sorry. So
All right.
good food, good wine.
Mm-hmm. Again,
Excellent.
it's
How's
relative. The water is it's water. It's good.
No, the
It's
water
fresh.
has laced with fat, so it's that good water.
Is that did
Thick
they
water.
put fucking
There is-
fluoride in my water?
There is a lemon wedge in your water.
Oh,
Who dares?
that ruined it.
Yeah,
What the
it was
fuck
great.
do you mean that
then-
ruins it?
That ruined it.
water,
If I
now
wanted
it's
lemon
weak
water, I would have
lemonade.
ordered a LaCroix.
Bro, a fresh lemon though?
I mean, that's fair. LaCroix is like where a lemon that used to be near a
Yeah, not
a
lemon
glass of water.
juice, a fucking real ass lemon slice.
I had
Anyway.
water in a hotel once that had lemon, orange, and lime slices in it.
Oh
That's
yeah,
Fucking
I remember
sick.
that. Yeah, I
It
remember
was
that.
it
That's
was
so
the best
much.
water I've ever drank in my life.
Yeah,
That's
it was
so
good.
much though.
Water,
It was really
but-
fucking good.
I never would have thought I would like cucumber slices and water. and I
Connor.
was like,
So
wait a
good.
minute, this is
Connor,
this
was
is
that at the
something.
furry convention? The hotel?
It was not. It was actually at a convention in Kansas City.
Yeah, because the furry convention I went to with my friends last the year before. Yeah, I can't remember. They had the hotel had water like that, and it was really good. Oh my god!
I think it
was
might have been
good.
the same hotel chain, but I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. Anyway,
Yummers.
Sorry, I didn't mean to derail us. I just had
No,
to express
no.
that
It was
Kai
good.
gets his eating from me.
is there anything you guys would like to discuss while you dine, or
Give me about 3 minutes to digest, and then we'll be good. Because I have to eat it, and then I need about a minute and a half to digest.
I got nothing.
Alright.
Yeah. So they said the fight pit was being set up, correct?
yeah, they're setting it up. However, as you guys continue to eat, you do watch as that older Goliath woman who is standing guard walks in and goes, "All right, everybody, sign-ups are getting ready for the push pit!" And there's kind of some uproarious, like, "Ah!" as people raise up their tankards and spill some of their ale. Our prize tonight is this! And she lifts up a rather large-looking potion bottle. Discerning eyes would probably notice that this is a superior healing potion.
I know a certain satyr that could use that.
Potion seller.
I know.
I'm going into
I'm right
battle.
here.
I need your strongest potions.
If you want a chance to win a life-saving potion made by the mother of our barkeep, and you watch his corners like, ugh, like looks away and turns around like, I don't want to be near this.
Oh,
Then
I wonder who
sign
her
up sheet
mother-
is at the front of the counter. Please sign
Dude.
up beforehand, and let's get to
No.
some rumbling.
This might be our only chance to get a Willow special the whole campaign. Don't fuck it up.
Honestly.
Nothing personnel kids his way over to the desk.
And as you
Kai's
make your
gonna
way
go over with
over,
Gaius.
anyone who wants to can enter.
Oh,
What
man,
are the
it's a-
rules?
We will explain
no.
as you guys make your way over to sign up for the push
Just
pit.
one last thing.
Let's go. Yes,
Did Kai eat
Yeah.
all of his food?
he sure did.
You better.
Then he can go sign up for the tournament.
Hey, thanks,
As you
Dad.
go
We're
to
going.
sign up for the tournament, a bunch of other people crowding around. That is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
No, we were so close.
Yes.
Damn it. That's all right. Next
I
week
crave
it's gonna
violence.
be on like Donkey Kong.
No, this is great.
Yeah.
I crave violence.
Yum,
That
dum,
that
dum,
pit
dum,
is
dum.
gonna be a mess.
I don't know why I went with the farmers. That's what it sounded like in my
We
head.
are farmers.
We are farmers.
I crave violence.
We crave violence.
I crave violence. Rawr, 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 rawr.
Wait, what was that last bit?
J.K. Simmons,
Rawr,
because you
rawr,
know.
rawr, rawr,
Think,
rawr.
Mark, think!
Oh, I get it. I get it.
We love
Ah.
violence. What will you have?
Hey.
Well, thank you for tuning in, guys. We
That's not
appreciate
how
it.
that-
That was a black good session.
I didn't expect
Monty.
to do that many food descriptions and room description. I was just like,
Yeah, you kind of went off.
they might
You
ask
put it
about
on the
that.
table.
Expect.
We know you're
I-
ready with the food, but when you said custom rooms, there was no way we weren't diving into that.
Yeah. That.
I want you
that's
to
so
guess
cool.
what character would come up with that concept, by the way.
Which character? Like which NPC?
Player
Star-
character would come
Oh,
up with
player?
Oh.
Oh,
Fucking it's
Monty.
Panic or Task.
Monty,
that. Uh-huh.
did you pull a sumo?
A little
Oh.
bit.
The
Yeah,
fight pit is
Oh,
I
like-
you're
thought-
talking about the sumo. I thought you meant the rooms.
Yeah, I thought you
No,
meant
the
room.
push.
No, the
push
sumo thing
contest.
is 100%
Push
Greckles
contest is
because
100%
Teehee.
sumo, yeah.
Yeah.
I want
Although-
Milo to enter now for the juxtaposition.
I am
Yeah.
I am curious how Greckles came to know about American Gladiator and the giant Q-tips of doom.
Yeah.
I just want Milo to be standing there like the SpongeBob meme. I came to fuck bitches.
Oh man.
my god.
Well, speaking of Gim Gam, why don't you kick off the outro so we can get out of here?
I just
Dude,
saw the picture. Thank you.
I would love to go for another hour, man. But like, it's
I-
late.
I-
I'm
turn the
also
music
feeling
off.
it as well.
I am not
wanna
feeling it,
eat,
Mr.
please.
Krabs.
No, it-
Yeah.
Gaijin isn't feeling it and we have to stop? God dang it!
Twitch.tv/Gajin Goombah, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. Central. I have lots of funny, shooty games to play still. A couple of indie demos as well. Did you ever want to be in a mech that's nothing but a knight helmet with like little arms and you're punching obese dragons? Yeah, it's gonna
Sure.
be one of them.
What?
Oh, don't worry,
Alright.
Sid. I'll send you a link if you remind me. I've streamed Monster Hunter for probably a collective 25 hours. I should probably stop. But
We're done.
aside from that, new orc video coming up. Good old Gear Guts and I have been working on a model of a certain glasses wearing green boy that you might be interested in. We did another one. It's very nice. Aside from that, God, I don't know what the next Japan video is going to be. I got to talk to patrons about that. But, yeah, probably lots of build streams too, because Lord knows I have enough kits around this house between all the Gunpla and Warhammer. So, yeah, there's a lot going on. I'm just trying to figure some stuff out. Ask me.
Excellent. Next in the order is Mark Allen Jr.
It me. And you can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Pro Tech Gaming, where every Sunday I do my 3-hour music challenge stream, spin a genre wheel, get a genre of music, have 3 hours to make song in said genre, It's a community thing. So if you make music or want to make music or play an instrument or whatever, come on by. And at the end of the 3 hours, send me your creation and I'll play it on stream. And we'll share it and have a great, big, happy musical creator feeling session. It'll be great. Go watch Dr. Stone. And also, hey, if you're watching Magic Maker, that's me as Cole. Check it out. That's all I got for now.
Excellent. Up next, we have Zitto.
You can find me on twitch.tv/Zitto, where I am stuck in the Hello Kitty government mandatory mines for the next... It was currently at 21 days. If chat gets me to 1130 sub points, it becomes a month, and then I have to play the Hello Kitty racing game. So while I have to be stuck doing those at least once a day, I have to do my Hello Kitty dailies once a day on stream. Following that, come watch me play Balatro with 40 plus mods added into it, including a blackjack mode, which is actually fucking really fun and kind of insane. I actually was gifted I was gifted a key for a game called Rad Venture that their Kickstarter is going to be starting tomorrow. And they gave me an early key, so I'm going to show that off on stream tomorrow. Everhood 2 just came out. Like, it's out fully. Yeah, Everhood 2 is out fully. I thought it was just a demo. No, right after Steam Next Fest was done, the game is out. So I'm playing that. And then, of course, on Noise Pollution, the little place where me and my merry band of misfit idiots all get together and hang out and whatnot. I'm gonna get them to play Repo and Joey's Castle at one point. And if you don't know what Joey's Castle is, it's a board game created by Varg Skeletor Joel of Vinesauce fame. It is a board game akin to Mario Party that was created by someone who hates playing board games.
Amazing.
Yep.
By the way,
I should actually get you. I swear I should get you guys to try it out at least once.
Zito, by the way, did you see they're making physical Balatro cards? Like officially licensed ones?
No.
Yeah.
No. Fuck!
It's just a deck of cards. It's like a deck of playing cards.
Yes, I know, but I want one now.
I know. I want to order it too so badly.
Someone made really Jimbo for fucking ring racers, and I can't play it right now.
Oh. Despite Monster Hunter, I have been playing Balatro before bed.
Giving you the mod pack.
I got so much to do in base games, you know. I still have so many jokers to unlock.
It doesn't fucking matter because all it does is just add more content. It doesn't take away anything.
I know, but I would play base game first.
That's me.
Excellent.
I'm getting my.
Up next, we got Edward Bosco.
You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where tomorrow will be a doubleheader. First, it will be Throwback Thursday with Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes, the remake of the original Metal Gear Solid. And then after that, we'll be playtesting WWE 2K25. Pray for us. Friday will be MNW Friday Night Flashbang and probably some more testing of the said WWE 2K25. Then on Saturday, I'm off because it's Gateway. Sunday, I'm off because it's the Lord's Day. Let me rest. Monday, I'm also off because no Star Wars Souls. And as I was told on this stream, we're also off for Vecna. So I'm just going to be off for the next 4 days starting on the weekend. So that'll be good. And then I'll be back here.
Excellent. Next we got Montyglu.
Hi. Doing so much. Tomorrow I'll be running Dungeons and Mage. Friday, probably Monster Hunter. Sorry, I will get back to Final Fantasy, I promise. Saturday, probably more Monster Hunter. Sunday, it's supposed to be my day off, but I think I might maybe try to stream. It depends. Monday, Stalwart Souls. Tuesday, Vecna Eva Ruin and Keys from the Golden Vault. And then back here on Wednesdays. Also, check out my YouTube channel. I'm uploading a bunch of VODs. I'm trying really hard to finish the Fourth Wing summary because I hate to say it, I want to read a book, and I know that people want me to read the sequel to that book, so I'm trying to get that out as soon as possible. Thank you for your patience on that. Also, Connor, I told you already, but I ordered the Stormlight Archive. I ordered the book set, so
Yay.
hopefully my stupid brain will get the motivation to read it. Anyway, that's everything for me.
Good. Read the Stormlight Archive.
It goes
There's
for all
five-
of you, chat.
There's 5 books, right?
There's 5. The 5th one just came out.
It just came out. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I think we got everyone. Yes. So suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, at Distortion Devil, Instagram at Connor McKinley VA. Also check out my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. Patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls, as well as if you feel like supporting me and getting some pretty cool, funny additional benefits. Hey! Well, hey, indeed. Gonna be next week doing something a little bit different. Gonna just be having a just chatting thing on Tuesday, I think. And I'm going to record it and put it on my channel because we'll be talking about Taturpagas.
Oh.
Yeah.
TTRPGs.
That's my favorite Monster Hunter creature.
I was about
They
to say,
really
what's
are
his name?
kind of are named like that.
Its roar just sounds like 1,000 dice being rolled.
And they all rolled ones. You can tell.
It's true. Yes, that's basically about it for me. This episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice. Die Hard
Stop
Dice is
chewing
your
on them.
one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you don't head over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order. You can buy some stuff, you bring it to us, and we'll sign it at Anime Detour.
We'll do it.
Yeah.
Do
Just
it.
frighteningly coming up relatively soon
Less
here.
than a month.
Yep.
Oh,
End
Is
of
indeed
this
less
month.
than a month.
Literally 3 weeks from now, we'll all be in
Mhm.
travel.
Yep. I think we'll be leaving like after the session on the final week of March.
I'm literally leaving in 3 weeks and 12 hours.
There you go.
Yep.
And there you
We're
go.
gonna finish our last session here and then jump on planes.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. But yes. That'll be happening in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Anime Detour. Come meet us. Also, check out our merch store. We'll be having all sorts of fantastic new designs coming down the pipeline. But we've also got a bunch of great stuff already there for you. And we also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. And where do we leave off?
That's a
With
great question.
Lasume the robot, I remember.
Lasume the robot. Let's try to find
Yeah.
it.
They were talking about
had
that
a-
Japanese dog. I think it's called a Shibu Inu.
Shiba Inu.
Shiba Inu.
Lasume the robot says it's called a pochi. It's got
Hmm.
It's got a Shiba Inu as a mascot.
ah.
Oh, it's called Pochi.
Oh.
I think I read that one. They did another one that's later.
Man. Let's look for it.
Yeah, it should be like 100
Here we
bits,
go.
I think. Maybe. Yeah.
Lasume the robot with the 100 bits. Yeah, I meant the Japanese dog. Sorry, I'm bad at spelling.
Yes, exactly. Perfect.
did
Yeah,
that.
Shibu Inu. Yep.
Pokey in my pocket. Thank you for the 3 bits. That's not a lie. You are cool, Bosco.
Aw.
There you go.
I'll take it.
Rawr Hockey Dude. Thank you for the 100 bits. If the Reclaimers went to the dog zone from Campaign 1, what breeds would they be?
How many times have we
Ooh.
answered this question?
At least once every Q&A.
Many,
Yeah.
Many times.
hmm
There you go.
I just see Milo as a Bichon Frise. I don't know why. Like a gold
That's
Bichon
not a real
Frise.
word.
Then all we need to do is just get Escan to say, "Let me do it for you."
Oh, bourgeois.
Uh-huh.
They have an opposable nose.
That's not.
It's very-
correct.
It's very funny.
It's not opposable.
Yeah. It can go, and then it can go.
That's not what that word means.
It helps them smell. Reaper Harlequin, thank you for the 50 bits. Title Workshop, Where It All Began, or Sweet Dragon Origins.
That's pretty good.
Sweet Dragon Origins is very
Yeah.
Sweet Dragon Origins is pretty
We're like the
good.
Shadow DLC.
There you go. Hosemiss, thank you for the 100 bits. Wanted to stop in and say how excited we are to have you at Detour. Been
Yay.
pushing for you guys for 4-ish years now. I would like to invite you all for a tabletop game of Sacred 21.
No.
Oh
Well,
my god.
If
I don't
we've
know.
got time, we may turn you down for that, but go ahead and just...
In the wise
I have-
words of Cody Rhodes, go fuck yourself.
I have too much trauma to play that.
Let me get my Balatro cards and we'll talk.
Oh my god. Well, there you go. More heck, thank you for the 100 bits. Can't believe nobody pointed out that Escan is literally a map.
Yeah. Isn't
Yep.
that cool? I love
Escan
that.
is map.
He was his own star map all along.
Escan was the maps we made along the way.
Something, something, Golden Kamui, something, something.
Also, like, it's cool going back to Alabast because a lot of the children of the other NPCs have kind of
They're
taken
all
over.
grown up.
Yeah. And a few of it remains.
As soon as
like,
you said there's a kobold behind the bar, I'm like, that's perfect, and I know
Yeah.
exactly who that is.
yeah.
It's
corner
like playing
corner
a Fire
Dorosky.
Emblem game.
That's them in the corner.
It's like playing
That's
a Fire
them.
Emblem game and you've made it to the second generation and you're just like, oh, you're.
Oh god. I remember when you were just getting made.
Why
Yeah.
would you say it like that?
You were just an egg.
I remember when you were egg.
Corner Dorosky at grayscale.
Corner
There you go.
Dorosky
Technically,
grayscale.
technically corner grayscale, but
I
yeah.
need to see
CDG,
Borpington
baby.
Jr.'s face.
They're gonna go in the fight pit. They'll just be CDG.
Give me Borpington Jr.'s face right now where I
I
riot.
know, I need to
I-
see
yeah.
art of him.
I
Is he
couldn't get
human or
I couldn't
is
get
he
art
fish?
of everyone. I'm very sorry. I just
Right, just
fan
Borpington
artist, do it
Jr.
for her.
How dare you not get art for everyone in a single
Yeah.
city?
I try my
That's
best to
money,
describe
that's okay.
stuff.
No,
You have to
Monty.
go to the next art. You have to go to the next art stream and describe in intricate detail every single one of the NPCs
Yep.
that we like, and then they will draw them.
Only the ones we like.
Only the
I
ones
was
we
about to
like.
say,
The
Monty,
ugly
don't
ones
worry
are the
about it. I
no.
looked at chat. You heard her.
Honestly, I'd be interested to see how chat interprets some of this stuff because I feel like they might have better interpretations. than
Film
my own.
NPC.
Yeah, that
Oh,
always feels
Swiggin.
awful when you're like, "That's a great design. That's way better than what I thought."
Wiggin.
Is that a Spriggan?
Spriggan.
Cannonant.
A Sprigganant?
That's a fantastic nickname for my fucking cat.
Sprigganant?
Sprigganant.
That's very Tig tone of you.
Spriggan.
Sprigganant?
Also, I can't wait for Corner to take off the corset and the cleavage just completely disappears. It was all the corset.
It was
I
all
can't
the
wait for her to
corset.
roll her sleeves up and have
Oh my god.
28-inch fucking guns.
Oh my god, anchor arms.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now I'm a jerk and everyone.
Oh, that's what happens. Everything gets squeezed together, but then it goes to her arms. I see how.
She's
the
a
math
jerk and
works.
everyone loves her.
Absolutely.
Why I oughta.
Why, Yoda?
It's where she keeps her money. Thank you, Zenlita.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Domain Expansion.
Also pretty funny.
Thom OS, thank you for the Prime sub. Bug Zero, or The Bug Zero, thank you for the 100 bits. Proteus 00, thank you for the 5 months. Hell yeah, 5 months, but I also had a what? You had a what?
Never know.
Got assassinated.
Oh my god. Proteus00, thank you for the additional 100 bits. I've had a long, weird day, so I'll catch the VOD or YouTube. Hope everyone has a good time. Hope your day gets less weird.
I was
Or more,
about to say,
depending.
we don't find out what it is until he subs next month.
There you go. Sakrost Katops, thank you for the 100 bits. Otho's fully shifted voice makes me question, or it makes me think of a huggable teddy bear. Yeah. He's not dangerous. He's your friend.
Except for
He wants
the
to keep you
retractable
safe.
claws that are the size of your entire face. But other
He
than
wants
that,
to
he's not
keep you safe
by
From
any
yourself.
means necessary.
from the real danger out there.
This is Otho. I put it in
Let
general.
me take a look.
Yeah, look, he's smiling.
Yeah.
He's so nice and gentle. Don't pay attention.
not even a
to the
tiger.
Absolutely
It's a cheetah.
Eviscerated. That's
I
not
thought
a
it was a
cheetah. That's a
tiger.
leopard.
But
Whatever.
Leopard. Cheetah.
Leopard or not.
Cheetahs are the bitch babies of the cat world.
Whoa.
Damn.
They're so fragile. They can break their own legs turning.
But they funny run. They do
They-
the fast.
Cardiac arrest.
Power word fart, thank you for the 50 bits. The chat gets a themed room and it's full of Bosco plushies.
Ugh.
Oh God!
It's just a Chicago themed room.
It is literally the room
The
of
elemental
emotional
plane of
damage.
Chicago.
The elemental plane of B-ball.
All of the paintings on the wall are just different angles of the bean.
The only thing you can get is pizza.
You walk in, immediately get shot. Someone comes up and places a Chicago dog in your hand.
There's speakers blasting jock jams the entire time. And of course, the patron saint, Sir Michael of Jordan.
There you go.
That implies that there's a fucking tri-state realm where there's a gritty god.
No, Gritty's not a god. He is certainly
A gritty elemental.
an archdemon in that world.
Gamaleo, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Null and Void, thank you for the 100 bits for the train. Thanks. Buttons23, thank you for the 2 bits. Mr. Steve, thank you for the 49 bits. Draconian9, thank you for the 5 community subs gifted out. Power Word Fart, thank you for the 100 bits. Apparently there is such a thing as a golden hype train, by the way. Yeah, I've been noticing. Golden Kappa train. I'm not sure what that's about, but
yeah, it's weird.
It's one in every small chance is that you have a random chance of a hype train getting you a golden kappa the more shit you donate to.
oh shit, we got the golden Kappa. Let's fucking go. We got a
Can't
shiny
believe
hype
Twitch-
train.
I was gonna say I can't believe Twitch released a shiny hype train.
Oh,
I
man.
can. Phil Lane, thank you for the 95 bits. Kaze3173, thank you for the bit. Welp, I want to say I was part of the golden hype train. Thunder, wow, wow, wow. Thank you for the 5 bits. Golden Kappa train? Yeah, apparently this was confusing everyone. Ride the Rails, thank you for the 100 bits. The community gifted sub, Kaze3137, thank you for gifting a sub. Contra Vessel, thank you for the 101 bits. Glork Schnack Eater of Children, thank you for the 95 bits. Mad Monk Montyglu, thank you for the 100 bits. Power Word Fart, thank you for the 300 bits. Anyways, I cast Power Word Shid.
Yup.
I like the hypothetical wizard ability of you can replace one word or one letter in one spell and completely change its effects. I would like to cast Power Word What?
Power word breathe. I like that one.
Just
Makes you breathe normally.
Power word blink. It makes you blink fast very much that you make yourself go blind.
raises someone from the dead. Where am I? I'm breathing. I can't stop.
I can't stop breathing.
Hey guys,
Lestel-
power word Charlie horse.
No, that's
Ooh,
awful.
That's
that
two
would
words.
suck.
What's a Charlie horse?
That's 2 words.
Oh my god.
So,
Actually,
imagine the worst pain you've ever felt in your life, localized entirely in one spot for 3 seconds.
I feel like it's longer than 3 seconds.
It's maybe
I-
like
I-
10
Isn't there
seconds.
some, like, we're gonna have to get Einstein to do some new calculations on his theory of
I-
relativity because it lasts forever.
I was gonna say I've experienced the most unrelenting pain that I went to the ER for, and that lasted hours.
there you go.
So
That,
that's
but
a Charlie
worse
horse.
and shorter.
Hmm.
Imagine all of those hours condensed into one like minute-long span.
Yeah, and it usually happens in your legs in an area that just makes
Oh.
your knees buckle. So like you can't even like if it hits you while you're walking, you are walking and then you're on the
Like
ground.
a-
And there's
like
no
a
if,
stick?
if you apply pressure
Nothing
to that
helps.
spot, you are on the floor.
Are you guys talking
Nothing
about
helps.
a stitch?
no a Charlie
No.
horse.
Google it, Monty.
It's-
Specific type of muscle cramp.
But like
You'll-
a
yeah, you'll
stitch
see it.
is like when you're walking and you feel a sharp pain.
But that's usually more related to like your breathing. Is a
Oh,
stitch.
fair
This
enough.
is like literally
your
it's-
muscle.
Yeah, and it's
Okay.
in like the deep tissue of like usually your thighs or it can be in your lower back, but it's usually in your thighs.
I'm sorry, I have extra strength hams.
Hands. What does it have to do?
Hams,
Oh,
you know,
Got you.
hams.
Well, the less meat you have, the more unlikely you are to have a Charlie horse. So, if you've got
Mm.
giraffe legs, then you don't get
Yeah,
any. But if
probably
you've
don't
got
get as
chicken
much.
legs like me, where your calves are thin as hell, but your thighs are the size of freaking small countries. Oh, I used to get Charlie horses all the time in track, and I hate them.
Confirm Mark is thick.
Only in the thighs, though. Only where it doesn't count.
And there you go.
What great
Uh,
discourse we have here at the Unexpectables.
Lastel Korea, thank you for the 10 bits. Good night. I'll catch the end of the video. Thanks for sharing the fun. Hey. Catboy9J, thank you for the 25 bits. Gaijin meeting Bosco will be like Goku and Luffy competitive eating.
Gaijin does win the quick pissing competition, though. I don't think.
That's
I
old
pissed pretty
news.
quick.
Or we're gonna have to have a piss off then. Head
We're
Yeah,
not
we'll have
having
to
a
we'll have to
piss
eat and then
off.
we'll have a piss off and then a shit
Not
off.
Piss
having
off in
a
the
piss off.
Piss off in the green room. Whoop.
Oh my god.
Most people just want me to piss off, but
If I was that close,
Not
to
have a
Rose
piss
Arena,
off.
I'd be more worried
Like
about
to
have a
imagine that's
piss off.
happening in one room and I'm just sitting on the floor with my legs outstretched just in the middle of an empty room in the other room.
And meanwhile, the next room over, it's
Oh, you're
me
right, 'cause
and
I'm
Zitto
stealing
on
our
the
call while we're
floor
there.
with Charlie horses.
There you go.
It's all connected.
Power Word Fart, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Food for Thought.
Mm.
Kilroy Von Lotwick, thank you for the 20 bits. Good to be back home. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. If Kai really did get Bosco's metabolism, he'll be ordering another steak in about 3 hours. Pokey in my pocket, thank you for the 7 bits. I need to try and remember to come here next week. Yes, you should. All of you should.
correct.
Bubba Bob, thank you for the 300 bits. Come to a tavern of blunders. It's true.
Oh.
Instead of a lead guitar, it's got that detuned recorder playing the theme.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 15 bits. Little did we know, Remy eats food like King DDD.
I have a sound effect. For
Remy's
this.
got a modest
Like-
appetite. It's not like Bryant or Kai crazy.
Hit us with it,
Axios.
Zitto.
Official permission.
You alerted us first, which I think is
Oh,
good, so we don't get jump scared
I
again.
actually don't have it. I took it off.
No.
Oh,
Damn, the guild authorized you in everything.
I know,
God.
all right.
The guilt is real.
You do still get the sticker though that says guild authorized, so you can put that up.
Yeah.
for it.
Or
Put
there
it
you
on your
go.
luggage.
Doesn't that mean I can play some other sound effect?
Yeah, you can play it.
But it's got to be good.
Okay.
Nice. Excellent. Excellent.
That one gets me so much. It's got so much reverb, Taylor.
It's a lot of
It
reverb.
does have a lot of
It's
reverb.
so long.
It's like he's still there.
It's like it's waiting for him to reappear.
A ghost.
God, if somebody did that where they did that and then reversed it and they just played back to back.
I also have the world's loudest crunching water bottle.
Oh, nice. I don't know. I might be
Monty's
able to
got
top
that covered.
What?
Yes,
Which
she
one?
does.
Oh, I have a very gnarly crunching of a water bottle sound effect.
What do I have covered?
When was the last time
The
you
water
talked
ball
to
crunching.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, when's the last time we talked to a wall of crystal?
Sentient crystal. See?
Yep.
Can I play
Excellent.
my version?
Sure.
Okay. This could be bad.
Get ready, chat. You can't get mad.
I'm
I was
ready.
given permission. 3, 2, 1.
What the fuck?
That's pretty good.
The wrapper was
That's
still
fr-
on it.
Yeah, it was.
And they
That's
squeeze
pretty
it.
good.
I received. Are you ready for some organic home pick sound effects?
Yep.
There you go.
Dang. What was that?
I just like lightly poked a water bottle I had next to me. Hooray!
Oh, that was sweet. We leveled up. Nice.
Excellent.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 20 bits. When you were explaining the water room, I was half expecting there to be a painting of Panic pantsing the shark oni. There should be. There ought to be.
That is probably a portrait that's painted and hanging in the grand
Romantion.
chamber of the not the Romantion, the grand chamber of the oh my god,
Mark, please.
is it the Phoenix Order? My memory is failing
Yes.
me.
Yeah.
The Phoenix Order as like a permanent fuck you to the water oni. Sorry, my Seika notes are 4 years ago.
Oh, there you go.
Miss Tweedums, thank you for the 100 bits. Speaking of food,
Hey.
Bosco, did you ever get a chance to try out that green chili stew?
I did. It was actually pretty good.
Axios Riot, thank you for the 49 months of Prime subbing. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 6 bits. I'm installing my new TV tomorrow, so I'll be able to play Monster Hunter. I'm so excited. Hey!
Hey.
Dice Ruler, thank you for the 4 bits. Did you eat all of your vegetables? Kai eats Otho's food. Okay, you can push people out of a circle now.
Cool. Pushes everyone out of his friend circle.
No, not like this.
He's got that covered already.
Yeah. Wait.
Wait.
Lossamy the robot,
No, wait.
thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, Monty, for the bit of the city up and leaving. I've been rewatching Campaign 1 at work recently, and I laughed hard hearing that.
Yeah. There's a lot of interesting events that occurred over the course of, it's Alabast, man.
20 years in Alabast. You see a few things. Amateur Procrastinator, thank you for the 10 bits. Gotta say, Monty, this Return to the Sweet Dragon isn't anything like imagined. It's so much better.
Aw.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 20 bits. I can't believe Gaius got the ASMR slime tutorial room. The goop room. Messenger of Chaos.
Sorry, I couldn't respond.
Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I'd like an Alabast deep dish, please.
No, we only serve food here.
Oh,
Oh, baby.
listen.
That was a joke. That was a joke. Don't
I
tell
liked
me
my
that
ma-
was a joke.
I liked my massive breaded and sauced cheese.
That we did have deep dish pizza. My body didn't like it. I liked it. My body didn't like it, which is a huge shame.
That's like
Listen,
me
I'm
with
lactose intolerant and I love the hand lasagna.
I nearly ate a whole pie by myself.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was good.
I don't have high metabolism or anything. I'm just fat. Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. I imagine the reason Alabast coins are worth less is because there's so much more gold that it's less valuable. Whoops.
I love the idea that the fucking currency in Alabast runs on fool's gold instead.
Darn. No, I think that's another one. I think that's another show. But regardless, Cosmosis 45, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't blame Monty for not saying, I know I'd love to know if Louis Straug's helmet is still on display. I think Borky has Louis Straug's helmet
I
right
was about
now.
to say, that thing would be under lock and key at this point. That thing's dangerous.
Wherever it is.
It'll be campaign.
It was
3's
last
problem.
seen. Campaign 3's problem. There you go. Cosmosis 45. Thank you for the 100 bit. Oh wait, nope, just read that one. Finally, we have Thunder. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you for the 2 bits. Charlie Horse sings. This is the song that never ends. But it does end. It ends in like 10 seconds.
No,
10
it
of
keeps
the
going.
longest seconds of your
It
life.
keeps going on and on, my friend. Because we started singing it, not knowing what it was, and we'll continue singing it forever. Just because. This is the song that don't play this bit with me. I'll fucking. Oh God.
Speaking of bits, are there any others?
No.
All right.
Oh, that means we gotta raid somebody.
Well, then the
We gotta
bit's
raid somebody. Who do we have?
I know the only person I don't want to raid.
Jesus.
Whoa,
over.
that was a
I
hard
wanna
crackle.
raid
That was
somebody.
weird. That was weird.
was
I want to send my crew to somebody.
Uh,
Arkolf
Arkolf and Brack here playing Monster Hunter though.
So let's raid
Who'd have
Bracky.
thought?
Bracky's not streaming. Arkolf is.
Yeah.
Oh, well, let's raid Bracky anyway.
Can we raid Arkolf before you steal him away from me forever?
I will allow you to raid your boyfriend.
Oh, she's struggling, dude. She's only got 7,000
I
viewers.
know. We really. I mean.
I know.
Wait,
Gosh. Iron Mouse.
Oh, well, yeah, okay.
Fuck off with that.
I think raiding Arkolf would be fun.
Sure.
Oh, do you? Really?
I have a bit of a
You don't say.
bias, but yeah.
Just a little bit.
What should our raid message be?
Heat my ass.
Heat my asthma.
Eat my asthma.
Yes,
Eat
Eat
my
my
asthma.
asthma.
All right.
Yep. More like eat my asthma. Am I right?
Stop! You. This is why we can't have nice things.
All right. Once
Buck.
I see.
Asthma is a very serious disease.
Yeah,
All right.
it
I
is.
used to
Have
have.
a good night. See you guys next week.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Wait, is asthma a disease?
Bye.
Yeah.